More hijinks and frivolity in the streets of Spain on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What is up, everyone? It is currently 3:32 in the PM here in sunny, beautiful Los Angeles. It is the 16th of October, the 16th of April, 2021, and we are back here in the world of Gran Turismo Sport. More practice lobbies today from beautiful Spain. Beautiful Barcelona, Spain, as they like to say in Spain. They say th instead of their c's or s sounds, or so Barcelona is actually Barcelona. But I hope everyone's doing good out there today. I'm having a pretty alright day. Tried to fix my stream problem, and it seems like it's working. I really didn't do anything to it, but it seems like it's holding steady and not dropping any frames, which is absolutely amazing, because this time yesterday it was doing something completely different, which is very, very odd. But, you know, whatever. That is what it is. That's the game. The little game I play with YouTube and streaming. But like I said, I hope everyone's doing good out there in YouTube world and in the real world as well. What news do we have? Let's take a look. You know what? We're going to clear my network cache first. Just because. Yesterday we didn't have too many glitches, which is very odd. I think maybe this last update, system update, they may have done something. I don't know. I don't know anymore, guys. I just run the lobby. Don't ask me any questions. Oh, music. I need music. That was one thing I was not running in my stress test for my stream earlier, was music. But I don't think music in this, I don't think this app really, I don't think Spotify really takes that many resources, so. Oh, it's Friday night. Let's play the electronic. Let's play the electronic playlist, because it's Friday night. Time to get electronic. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, you know, I was gonna look at. Let's look at these guys. Let's look at record times right now for the current race. If you're not on my friends list, you should get on it so you can figure out where you rank with everyone else. PX7 Misty MCA looks like he's got first place now at Barcelona, 142. Krabby's really close behind. DSO is also very close behind. Same with H2O, just a hair of a half a second off there. A DC Racer X up here in 44. Freak is up here at 44. Very nice, my friend. DC Stig is down here at 145. Smoggy, you're up here at 145. Jared's up here at 46. 40 is up here at 46. So is Gunner. Wow, look at all you guys, man. Jason D up at 55 here. I have yet to post a time on this little thing. I'll do that at some point in time. But that is that's what that is shaping up to look like right now. Let's see what else. What else is new? What else is new in the world of Gran Turismo? Oh yeah, you know what? If you haven't already gone to the mileage exchange, I wanted to point this out yesterday. But there is a bunch of new stuff. There's an AMG safety car. When you can use these safety cars, I have no idea. I have no idea. And this Group B road car. I'm guessing you could use this in rallies, I would imagine. It's 5,000 points. New wheels. I already picked up all the new wheels, though. And new colors. Nothing really much that was new here, except for like these. This line of colors here was kind of new. I didn't have those. Yo, what's up, Jared? But there's a bunch of stuff in the mileage store, so if you haven't picked that up yet, you might want to do that before Tuesday, or else you'll miss your opportunity to get some awesome colors, at least for a little bit. How you doing today, Jared? Let's go ahead and start the lobby. I know Jared's ready to race. I'm sure you had a long day at work and you're ready to relax by bumping bumpers with people at Spain. We are at Barcelona. Just as a recap for everyone, it's 10:30 in the morning. Fine weather. It's a rolling start on this one. Tire wear's gonna be 10 times. Fuel consumption's 4 times. It is Group 3 cars, and our tires go from soft all the way to hard. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm just, spend the day like I always do, trying to figure out better ways to better the stream. And hey, yeah, it is Friday. No one's working for the weekend anymore, because it is the weekend. No one's working for the weekend, except for Mark, yeah, ha, ha. Mark's probably out working right now. I know last time I sang working for the weekend, Mark was working. I was just like, okay. And it was the weekend. So I feel bad. Mark is working on the weekends. Lobby is open. The lobby is open for anyone that would like to come in. You had a half day today? Well, that's all good, dude. Dylan D's up in the room. CJ Freeman's jumping up in the room. We'll give you guys both a yo. We're gonna do a group yo. A group yo. We always like the group yo. Who else was XS? Good to see you guys again. And then you homies will get a big yo. Get the big yo. Yo! Wow, you're working on Saturdays now. You have a pizza cooking, Melon. Are you kidding me? Come on, man. Hello, Regress Martins. How are you doing? How you doing, Hamish? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. I saw you posting that garbage up in my Discord. You like that play on words? Congratulations to Jason D for guessing today's thumbnail quiz. You can guess the thumbnail quiz. You'll get street cred from me, but that's probably all that I can give you. Yeah, I saw that garbage you're putting up in my Discord. Yeah. Go take a look at the thumbnail. See if you can figure out what song that's coming from and what band it is. No search engines allowed. No search engines allowed at all in this little contest. You're just gonna have to just count on your musical prowess to help you answer this question. Shirley. Dude, don't get me started on women vocalists. I know all kinds of women vocalists. For a long time, I was trying to employ a woman vocalist. Yeah, Swipe does that. Are you talking about shotguns, Shirley? Let's say, I don't know. We gotta wait for people to come in, man. We'll give it 14 minutes. Y'all's got 14 minutes to get in here. If you're out there lurking in the dark shadows. 14 minutes at 55. I am sure Cavalcante is a monster. But we'll not know until we get more racers. We need more racers. We have 6 people in here right now. You've got 13 minutes now. We'll start at 55. If we can get more people in, and you can't make it by 55, just tell me in this chat, and I'll hold it open for as long as you need to. As long as it's not over 5 minutes, I'll be willing to hold it till 0-0. Just as long as you can make it into the lobby. What's everyone driving? F-Type, an AMG, a Tenza, a Vet, and a Ford GT. I don't know what these guys are coming in with yet, because they haven't entered the race. As soon as everyone enters the race, I'll take a look at it again. This will be amazing, and Ray Bala we've seen before. Who was I looking at? Simply amazing. Good afternoon, good to see you again. And then... And that was those were the only people that came in. Bamboozle. Okay, Bamboozle over. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Qualifying in 12 minutes. Qualifying in 12 minutes. At 55. A7X Maverick is in the room. And there's Kyle. Never met A7X Maverick before, but we'll say hi to them. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Kyle, we will say, what's up, Kyle? Good to see you, my friends. We'll give you a yo. 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 Let's take a look what we got now. We got one RSR. There have been a lot of RSRs out here, Melon. I haven't seen many Citroens. I don't know if you're running Citroen this season. A lot of people seem to like the murder Mazda seems to be a favorite. The Mazda Murder Vision. GTS Ronin, good to see you. GTS Ronin, another YouTube subscriber. It's always good to see you, my friend. GTS Ronin, chopping it up like a true renegade samurai. We got 10 minutes. 10 minutes before entry. What type of pizza are you making, Melon? Is it a pizza that you... Did you actually make the pizza? Or are you just... Did someone else make the pizza and you're throwing it into the oven? I.e. a DiGiorno pizza. I'm sure Ray is crazy. You know, the Mustangs are bad with gas. Oh, cool. That's cool that a local pizzeria makes frozen pizza, man. That's dope. Bootlegger. We got a bootlegger up in here. A bootlegger. Alright, bootlegger. Good afternoon. Nice to meet you. Qualifying in 9 minutes. Qualifying in 9 minutes. At 55. Sure they saw that. You'll say hi to Route 2 MIA. Good afternoon, nice to meet you. Yeah, you know, surprisingly enough, Los Angeles is also a pizza crazy town. Surprisingly enough, we do like our pizza here. We've got a pretty strange spread of... We've got a pretty even spread here. We've got some D's, some S's, a B, a couple B's, and a couple A's sprinkled in there. And we're looking at an RSR, 2 RSRs, including mine, a couple F-types, 3 F-types, 2 Mustangs, a Vet, a GT, and Jared with his lone Atenza, and a lone RCF GT3. Simply Amazing has not figured out what they're going to run yet. So we've got a good spread of cars in here. We've got a good spread of cars up inside here. I guess I'll take this time to remind everyone to like and subscribe. Smash that like button. Subscribe. Helps your boy out. Down there in the description, you got links for the donation bucket from Streamlabs, which works half the time. Nah, it actually works most of the time. As far as like delivering me the actual message that I've got of donation. The bucket itself actually works fine. And there is PX7 Mr. MCA. Good to see you. Always a pleasure to have the legend. We'll have to... Look sharp, everyone. The talent has arrived. Who else came in? Cornello, 19. We'll say hi to them. Cornello, I think we've seen them before. Good to see you again. And the King 8210. Have not met them before. But good afternoon. Nice to meet you, the King. Qualifying in 6 minutes. Qualifying in 6 minutes. Neons. Minutes. That's 55. Yeah, pizza's good here, Jason. I do like the thin crust. I'm a big fan of the New York style thin crust, my friend. We have a full complement here. This race I'll probably sit out. I'm going to sit this race out. Just to make sure that my stream doesn't do what it started doing yesterday, which was to start glitching out like crazy. This also gives us a chance to, you know, watch some talented drivers drive on the track. Let's see. Yep. I would like to see Mr. MCA's line around here. He's always really, really hellaciously fast. So I would like to see how he does it around here. Kyle, do you know that your traction control's on, Kyle? You know that? Jared, your traction control's on as well. I don't know if any of you guys know that. Yo, Smoggy, what's up, dude? Really? You can't find New York style in Ohio? That's a shame, man. I'm all the way here on the West Coast, and I can find 3 places that have great New York style pizza. Where's the race? The race is in Barcelona, my friend. Depends on which race you're talking about. We'll run the second race. Oh, when's the race? In 4 minutes. Yeah, everyone remember that if you signed with a new car. Oh, I thought you said where. I need to look at the type on my my chat's too small. I should probably make it bigger. The lobby is full. The lobby is full. Yeah, for everyone that signed, make sure to shut off all of your stuff. Ooh, Trey Gamer. Trey Gamer, we met a couple days ago on stream, actually. Trey Gamer is another YouTube watcher. Trey Gamer. Good to see you again, my friend. Qualifying in 3 minutes. Shut off your TCS, your traction control, and all that other stuff. Because it comes, you know, default with it at 3 or something like that, and then a bunch of other stuff is on. You sign with Jag. Alright, so we're going to be designing a Jag then. Smog Baxter is now a Jaguar driver, like he should be. Let's say qualifying in 2 minutes. Qualifying in 2 minutes at 55. Do you like the Jag? Melon's thinking of going front engine rear wheel drive. I think that would probably be a good fit for Melon too, as the Jag. Maybe even the Aston. Who was it that signed with... someone was signed with Merck yesterday too, and I was just like, oh no. And now they're having problems. Oh, who was that I was talking to last night? I was talking to them last night. Thailand Battle. Signed with Merck, and he's not sure if he's happy with Merck. I'm gonna we have some talks involved with Smog's new livery. We're gonna make Smog's new livery look dope. We are gonna dope out Smog's livery and make it look really, really good. I'm gonna try working on that this weekend, Smog. I haven't been inspired. Although I have been inspired. What am I saying? I have been inspired. I just need to mold that inspiration into something onto your car. But we're positive about Jag now, so I at least have that to work off of, and I will start looking at Jags and how to design the Jag, and I've never designed a livery on the Jag, so this will be a new experience. All right, let's qualify. Qualifying. Everyone cross your fingers. Hopefully this will work. Although we don't, it's pretty evenly spread here. So we shouldn't have too many problems trying to get this off. One's all sitting out. Looks like we've got some people still kind of prospecting whether or not they want to go with a certain manufacturer. Kyle, looks like you're going with Ford again. Ooh. Whose 911's that? Cavalcanti's livery is looking nice. I always thought the UDI livery looks nice. Looks very nice. Very well done. It looks very professional. What else do we have on track? Hamish is driving a Ray-Ban sponsored Ford GT. Looking good. That looks really good. And of course the beautiful Freeman Motorsports Atenza. That is a good looking car. Man, whoever designed that knew what they were doing. Nope. You're gonna be different every season, Superior. Ooh, PX7 Mr. MCA changed his livery as well. Does he drive with a Logitech? Really? He's got a Logitech sticker on there. I wonder if that's what I wonder if that's what steering wheel he uses. It says True Force, so I guess he drives for a Logitech, or he uses a Logitech. Interesting. I didn't know that. What is 923, Melon? It's a good-looking car, Mr. MCA. What else do we have? What else do we have on track here? Oh, is that what he uses, a G923? Oh. Interesting. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do this. Display all that. Turn all that on. So he uses a... Yeah, that was the one I was looking at, was the G29. I'd stay with Jag Superior. The BMWs don't seem to be very popular. Not like everyone has to be. Not like it's a popularity party, but you don't see that. You don't see the BMWs in the top 5 very often. Oh, really? During the live streams, you can hear grinding gears. Yeah, because it's a dual motor or dual motor direct kind of drive steering wheel, right? That's the one thing that I want to get a G29, but that kind of keeps me from it because I don't, since I stream and my microphone's super sensitive, I was thinking of getting, I don't know how much louder the belt drives are. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, look, there's my bot. Yeah, I was thinking of the Thrustmaster too. But then, the other thing I was looking at was the affiliate link, and I honestly, that was one of the biggest things I was looking at. It was an affiliate link. Fanatec gives 15%. 15% to any wheel or whatever is sold through my Fanatec. Or Fanatic, however you want to pronounce it, the Fanatic link. Once I get one, I get a 15% cut out of anything sold on that link. Yo, what's up, DSO? How you doing? Wow, have you had to replace a fan, Jared? I looked at the T300. That was another possibility. But honestly, the idea of having, the link 15%, it depends on what they buy. It's 15% off of everything they buy. So say someone buys $1,000 worth of gear through the Fanatic site. I make like $100 off of that. A little bit more than $100 off of it. Oh no, you've got to replace your fan on your wheel? That sucks, dude. I don't know what everyone's throwing money symbols and numbers in the chat, so I'm not sure. Are we talking about $300 for the wheel, or Jason? Are you asking $300 for what commission I would make? Yeah, the T300 is only $100 more than the G29. I mean, commission, yes. And I mean, that's... So say if someone wanted to buy what I'm thinking of buying, which is the CSL Elite. Well, you can upgrade the G29 pedals, Hamish. Yeah, so the commission on the Fanatic is 15%. So for example, what I'm looking at is about $800 for a load cell pedal, a CSL Elite, and the 911 RSR wheel. That ends up being like $750. And then, you know, whatever 15% off of that, that's what I would make. Yeah, and I looked at the Rustmaster and Logitech. You know, just for the sake of, you know, kind of, that's more in my financial wheelhouse. But then when I look at it, because I'll also be able to make some review videos off of the stuff that I buy, and if I have an affiliate link along with it, it'll just make it easier for me to make money off of that. An old Schwan? Are you talking about a Schwinn or a Schwan? Is a Schwan a type of bird? Here, we're gonna watch PXS7 Mr. MCA do his laps inside this car. Nope. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in. Hey, Greasy Sam Squatch. Yeah, it's a really, the G29 is a really great bargain, you know, for an entry level rig, because it's still cheaper than the T300, but it's really nice, and you can upgrade the pedals, which is really another really nice feature with it. Granted, you have to do some, you know, work to upgrade the pedals, but you can upgrade the pedals with a load cell. Oh, an old Schwann's ice cream truck, an Atari controller. Well, DS, I don't use I use a controller. So. I honestly, like I said, I would go for a cheaper solution, but I'm looking at the affiliate link. That's what I'm actually looking more at, since I'm a YouTuber, or I'm trying to be a YouTuber. The more affiliate links that I can link and have people shop through, the better. Yeah, the CSL won't be that expensive for me, because it's their Fanatic's distribution node is here in California. I actually think it's down the street in Long Beach. So I'll get it really quick. I'll get it within a day. Oh, is it? I would imagine it's worth it. It's my first wheel, so... And I kind of want it to be my only wheel, you know, at least for a while. Good to see you, Linville. And you, Greasy Sims Squanch. And Chris. I just saw you, Chris. MCA's in a Viper. Yeah, he's always been in... The last few seasons he's been in a Viper. Yeah, the only reason I'm looking at the high, the CSL is because I know it's sexy and people click on that when I do the review video, and that will also give me more chances at making money off of an affiliate link if I have an affiliate link. Oh, okay, Lost Bearing. Yeah, okay, I know you, Linval. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen you. You've been here a couple times. Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad you guys all watch the channel, man. That's awesome. Thanks for supporting me. Yeah, I'm going to get one just because it's going to be my first one. It's going to be my first wheel. Like I said, I'm trying to make a run at this YouTube thing, so if I can get an affiliate link along with it, that'd be great. And hopefully sell some wheels. You know? I've got the Amazon link. The Amazon link is actually working. So if you guys ever shop on Amazon, just use my affiliate link below. It'll take you to, funny enough, a G29 wheel. But you don't have to buy it. You can just ignore it and go shop on Amazon like normal. Buy whatever you're going to buy. Buy a tire, some underwear, and maybe a 9-iron, and then I get like 2% of the profits. Hey, CJ, good to see you, my friend. You know, until I get monetized, that's going to be the way I make money, is through affiliate links. I've watched Z28 Gaming's videos. I've been watching a lot of others. The one that I really trust is Barry Gordon from the Sim Racing Garage. That dude's breakdowns. If you guys are looking for gear for your sim rig, you need to watch the Sim Racing Garage, because this guy will tear down everything before he even reviews it. Yeah, the CSL is the CSL wheels are the only ones that kind of work for every console. Yeah, you can have too many 9-irons. Yeah, the SRG is dope, man. My man could double clutch like crazy, dude. Every time I see him, like, I see him and then I watch his footwork, I'm like, that's not the same dude, man. His, like, lower half of his body comes from someone else. Oh, this is a PX7 Missed MCA. Who's on the track right now? He is the fastest person on my friends list as far as times go for the trial race here. The trial practice, whatever lobby thing they have for the race. And he's doing it in a Viper. I also want to see what his tire strategy. He went with softs to start off with. It's very interesting. But he's ahead by about 2 seconds. I want to see what his tire strategy is. He's a very talented driver. And so I'm very curious to see what he does for his tires. Oh, you use a dining room chair? Well, you know, though, do you have a wheel stand, CJ? Yeah, he does. He does the strategy guides. His channel's really good too. PX7 Missed MCA's channel. Very good. Very good stuff. Does he say he's terrible in tire? He's doing pretty good right now. He's on lap 5 with the softs right now, man. I mean, where he's at with the softs, he's gotten further than I am with the softs in the V10 Viper. Go eat something, Jared. Go have like a granola bar or something, man. Don't leave the lobby, though. Just stay in the lobby. If you're gonna eat and just... I mean, you got 12 laps to eat something. Really? Huh. Maybe a viable strategy is to start on the softs and run what, like 8 laps on the softs and then go to the hards. Yeah, he turns in really very early. I've been trying to turn in early for a lot of these, especially this one. I do the same thing. I actually just stay in 6th gear or 2nd gear for all of this, though. This is the one. This is the one turn that I really kind of baby the tires on, because they always squeal a whole bunch on that one turn there. I think you might be fine with the chair, CJ. Just as long as your pedals aren't going to go anywhere on you. I don't think your chair will get, unless you're playing on a Are you playing on a hardwood floor? Yeah. Well, I guess, you know, that's the kind of the... Maybe that's the thing with going with the softs, is that you don't end up battling people because you end up going 4 seconds ahead of them, like PX7 Mr. MCA is doing right now. He's on lap 6, and the tire wear is impressive for 6 laps on softs. And being almost 5 seconds ahead of everyone. I think you should be fine with the load cell then, CJ. I would think you would be. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing the mediums in the beginning. Yeah, dude, he's really amazing. He's going for another lap. That's just... The driving heroics that happen when he's on the track. Him and Stagger both are like... They just blow me away. They're just so good on their tires. And you're right about that early turn in, like... It's so funny how good he's on his tires. Just the most minimal amount of squealing going on in these turns. Yeah, the load cell is gonna be nice, CJ. I agree. Hey, look, there's my other stream bot. That's the MCP from Tron. He's very, very smooth. Wow, my bots are working. Like, everything in my stream's working today. This is great. I got people watching, people are chatting. Yeah, there's a good video too, by the Sim Racing Garage on how to install that load cell. I think the popular one is the Ricmotech one. I believe that's the most popular. There are a couple of them out there, but I think the Ricmotech one is the most popular. Hey Tina, how you doing? Good to see ya. Yeah. Yeah, the Ricmotech is probably the most popular one, and that seems to be like the most cost-effective one. I think it's only like, I want to say it's not even like $100. I think it might be cheaper than $100. It's not a true. I don't know if it's. I think it is. I think it is a true load cell. At least that's according to what's his name. It is. old Barry Gordon from the Sim Racing Garage. I don't think he said anything about it not being a real load cell. That's right. It's Friday, Tina. Dang right. Oh, thank you, Scott. I always love when you put the wanker in there in the chat. Thumbnail challenge is up for anyone that is up to the challenge of trying to figure out what song the thumbnail lyric is from. Remember, this week's theme is running. So the song, while it might not be named "Run" or "Running" or have "running" in the song title, does have something to do with "run." You would have to go look at the thumbnail, figure it out. No search engines are allowed, so you're just gonna have to use the prowess of your musical memory and think back for the lyric, and maybe that will be your answer. What is "Walk This Way" is part of the answer, Smog Baxter. What's the other part of the answer? Who did it? And this is where the run comes in. Who did the song? There are three possible answers. Two of them are right. One of them is not so right, so I would have to, but it's kind of right. What is "Walk This Way" by? Run DMC is part of it. And who else was the other band? The original song was by... There you go! Tina Jenkins got it. So someone's got to answer it in a form of question before the other one does. You got to put it all into one form of question. Nope. Put it in a form of a question. What is "Walk This Way" by... As soon as you can type that in, you get half right, CJ. Mostly right, but half right for the answer. Okay, that's the band. Those are the bands, Tina. But you got to put the name of the song in there. There you go, Smoggy got it. But you got it right too, Tina. So both Tina and Smog and CJ got it all at once. Is I can't say that at this point in the stream, Jason. This is a family stream up until about 7 o'clock. That is a tough choice, Superior. Congratulations, guys. Walk this way, talk this way. I love that song, dude. I love both versions of that song. I'm trying to make them easier because they've been hard, and I have to admit that I've been making them kind of hard. So I've got to make them. I'm trying to make them a little easier. I'm gonna keep on singing that way. I'm gonna sing that way. I do love that song though. That was actually part of the beginning of the underground coming up and becoming, because neither band was really that. I mean, the Aerosmith was big, but they weren't really. I think after that song they got much bigger, and same with Run DMC. I think both of them made a great choice by doing that song because it kind of rocketed them both into the stratosphere after that one. Brown wings. I'll keep it challenging, Tina. I'll keep it challenging. You know, I try to keep it as challenging as possible. I also want people to be able to answer it, you know? I've been throwing out ones where people are like, I've never even heard that song before. Brown wings? Where are we talking about wings? Yeah, Get Your Wings is a good song. I like Aerosmith, man. There are some Aerosmith songs that I'm really down with, man. Even some of the newer Aerosmith songs that came out, you know, later. Not like I haven't listened to any new. I don't even think there's new Aerosmith, is there? Angel's a good song. You're my angel. Have you seen them live, CJ? I've never seen Aerosmith live. Are they good? Are they not good live? Maybe you saw them because maybe they were bad because Steven Tyler didn't have enough handkerchiefs on his mic stand. Yeah, that's a good. It's like that too. Yeah, Sweet Emotion. Sweet Emotion was dope. I honestly though I think between the two versions, that's a tough one because I like both versions. I don't know which one I like better. Really? He only got paid $5,000. He probably should have looked at his contract better. That sounds like an artist contract overlook, or an agent. The agent overlooked some sort of detail in that the contract. I don't think the original had a talk box for Sweet Emotion. I don't think it did. I don't think it did. I'd have to re-listen to it again. If it was in the mix, it was really, really down in the mix somewhere, and it wasn't part of. Because I think in the newer version, it's a bigger part of the song, the talk box for part. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Because there is a difference between the two versions. Yeah, the talk box was definitely the remake. That was when they actually had money to afford a talk box. Yeah, that song, that Run DMC, or that Aerosmith Run DMC crossover really did wonders for both of those bands' careers. Because they both kind of blew up after that. You know, I like the 70s version in context with something like Dazed and Confused. I do like the 70s version. But the mid 80s version is also very good. Yeah, the talk box was created in the 70s, wasn't it? Oh yeah, Peter Frampton. Frampton Comes Alive. That was the album that made the talk box. Was Frampton Comes Alive? Is there one song on that album that isn't talk box? Yeah, talk box, vocoder. Everyone loved the talk box back in the day. Do they even sell those? Do people even use those still anymore? The talk box, for anyone that is uninitiated, is this box with a tube on it that you hook, your guitar goes through it, and when you talk, it adds your voice into the guitar sound. Of course, you've got to talk box, Jason. Every guitarist has got a talk box. Y'all's were issued one at birth, man. That and a wah-wah pedal. Yeah. Yeah, it just turns your voice into a guitar-y sounding thing. Hey, what's up, stateside? Good to see you, my friend. Happy Friday to you. Yeah, I'm gonna skip a week of wasting action to Superior. I'll be missing, I think, not this week or not next week, but the week after that, Fuji. I still haven't heard back from my Hawaii trip. I'm hoping it's still going on. He started on softs. Oh wait, where are we? Are we still? Yeah. He started on softs. He went about 7 laps with them, and then went to the hards. And look at this. There's only 1 second really difference of time. It took him a second. It took him 1 lap to settle in, which was 2 seconds off of his like slowest times on the softs. And now he's settling into like a 146. Wow. Wow. Well done. Very well done, my friend. Very, very well done. So smooth, man. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Good to see you. We're all staring at Miss MCA's amazing feat of driving right now. Let's see, how many laps has he been on for? 7 laps now. 7, almost 8 laps. And he's 33 seconds ahead of second place right now. Amazing. Oh, you know, say a 7X Maverick? Really? I think the lobby's still full of smog. Hold on, give me a second. Let me check. Lobby is still full. It is Friday night. Everyone's feeling alright. The place to be is in the practice lobby. That all rhymed, by the way. He's in the Viper. Of all things. Hey, what's up, Bernardo? Yeah, I guess he is. I guess you didn't take any gas. Yeah, he's short shifting too. Maybe he's not fuel saving, but he is short shifting. Yeah, I'll do that. I think most of them are already joined anyway. Honestly, I think a lot of people that come in the lobby watch the channel. They just don't say anything about it, which is cool. That's fine, man. It's cool. You know, some people want to hang out and lurk. That's totally cool. I did that for a long time. I only want to force people that watch the channel to like and subscribe. But if you're in the lobby, I'm not gonna, you know. I say it says it in my little tag thing anyway. So whenever I race a race, you know, it'll go out that I'm streaming or whatever. But I usually don't. I don't like talking about it really too much in the game chat. You know, I kind of want to keep it down to like strictly business in there. If that makes any sense. Ooh, nice jump. Did y'all see that? That was dope. It's alive this Friday, man. Things are popping off. People are jumping over cones. PXMC, Mr. MCA blowing up the track. Dang, man. So he's not only did he start on softs, but he also managed to do this all without refueling. Yeah, if you're good enough, it doesn't matter, really. Wow. Sorry, I'm just totally amazed by how smooth his line still is on pretty worn tires. Hards nonetheless. Hey, Alessandro Racing, how you doing? Thank you, my friend. Very nice. Solid driving. Good times to be had by all. Trey Gamer will come in second. Medax. XS Medax 61. Ooh, nice looking car, man. Really sharp looking vet, man. Comes in third. UDI Cavalcanti will come in fourth with that good looking car. A7X Maverick will come in fifth. In an all black or green, dark green. No, there's like a stripe on there somewhere. There's a little bit of stripe going on there. D King will be sixth. Stock livery. And GTS Road has the nicest looking NSX, man, every day. Very nice. Very nice handbrake turn, my friends. Let's see, who's coming in 10th? That's it. Everyone else got lapped by BX7 Mr. MCA. Yo, what's up, Tailsy? Sleep in the pit. Wow. that was a mic drop right there. Wow. Well, that's how you do it, folks. That's how you do it. That's one way that you could do it and do it very well. With lots and lots of style. Let's say qualifying in... Qualifying. in, what, 14 minutes? Is that enough for everyone? Too long? Too short? I don't know. 14 minutes at, let's put it 40, 50. There's DSO. Onion with cream cheese. Bagel. You know what? DSO, I need to watch your channel, dude. DSO has a cooking channel, guys. What you guys don't know about DSO is that he has a cooking channel. We should all check out DSO's cooking channel. Is it called The Conscious Art? I'm glad everyone, like, respects... Everyone, like... it's cool when you see, like, a big... You know, PX7 Mr. MCA is a pretty big YouTuber. At least in my mind, he's a pretty big YouTuber. And it's cool that, you know... That's the cool thing about YouTube, is I think most everyone that's on YouTube is really appreciative of people that watch this stuff. I know I am. I'm sure there are YouTubers out there that have, like, super big attitudes, but it seems like all of the GT Sport and, like, the sim guys are really cool with each other. Oh, it's your old Ray's channel with new directions. Are you gonna try? You're gonna try the softs? I'm gonna say yo to everyone here. There's melon. Melon's up in here too. All y'all's. We got a big yo. Oh. And then Scotty. 2. Big yo. To all of you newcomers. Yo. Ray. Ray blowing it up with the boom. What's up, 40? Good to see you, my friend. Let's say qualifying and well, you guys that jumped in already know. We're gonna qualify at 50, guys. So you know, if you race that last race, go walk around. We're gonna walk around your sim rig or something, man. Stand up, do some stretches, do a couple jumping jacks, keep that blood flowing. If you plan to race for a long time tonight, you don't want to be in that seat for the whole night. You're gonna want to get up and walk around and maybe hug a loved one, pet a dog. I don't know. Go get some squeezy cheese and put it on some Ritz crackers. Or however you roll. I don't know. Do what you like. I have picked a menu. It's going to be Porsche, because I'm lazy. I also really like driving the Porsche. I like saying that I drive a Porsche, even though it's not in reality. By no means is it anything real, but it's always fun to say that I'm a Porsche driver. Do I want to terrorize everyone with Godzilla? I would love to, Tailsy, but I have no idea of how to do that right now. And then someone's gonna call Mothra if Godzilla comes. Oh, thanks, TS Bap. That is music compliments of Harris Heller and his free Spotify, or his free Spotify YouTube royalty-free channel. It's good stuff. Yeah, I mean, do whatever is comfortable, right, Kyle? That's what I'm doing. Do you like BMW, Ray? I don't know many people that drive for BMW. You'd be the first person that I know that drives a BMW. What is your pull, Superior? Oh. It's always a pleasure having you. Ah, he left. It was good to see you again, Mr. MCA. Good to see you again. Uh-oh. Here comes Tailsy. Now we got two Brits up inside the room. Tailsy's gonna come in with the GTR. Throw out a yo. Yo. Oh, let me see your livery. What do you got? What are you rolling with? Where are you at, Tailsy? Bring that thing out of the pits. I can't select you yet. Oh, there you are. Let's see your skills here on the liveries. I like what I'm seeing right now. I like that stripe. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, that's beautiful, my friends. Look at that. That's a lot of work right there. Can you wait? Stop. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to get you to stop on a corner so I can see it. Nope, keep on coming. Keep on coming. Keep it coming. You need to be around a corner because it'll change the camera. So keep on coming. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. You should be able to see yourself on stream. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. That's really nice. This is a good inspiration for Smog's livery. I like that a lot, man. That's nice. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, I like it. I like that, and the bits at the back are nice too, man. The red accent is really, really, really tight. What is the logo? What is the little circle logo thing? What is that? Is that your logo? Smog's with Jag now. He dished forward. Yeah, that's nice, man. You know what? I gotta save the replays. I like that a lot. That's a nice livery, Tailsy. You need to post that as a static picture of it up in the livery section. If you can remember to do that, try to spit out a static picture of that car and post it in my livery section in the Discord. Because I would like to have it as a reference picture. If you don't mind. And that goes to anyone that's on the Discord. Put your livery stuff up in there, man. I'd like to see more like liveries in that section. I don't want to. I'm not the only person that needs to be jamming up that section with liveries. I know USGT's been posting some that are really awesome, really, really dope. But I'd like to see more of y'all's cart work. That was me mixing up the word car and artwork. Cart work. What time did we say we're going to do this at? 50. So qualifying in 4 minutes. Jared, I hope you got something to eat, bro. Hopefully you finished eating, man. Tell me if... I know you're still in the... I'm imagining you're still watching, too. So if you're gonna race this one, Just tell me and I'll hold it, or if you want to just stay in the room. All right, cool. Cool. Oh, and there's hovercraft. There's the hovercraft. USGT hovercraft. In the room. Yo. Actually, just to break it up, I'm gonna throw up a what's that? What's that? Wow, we are a popular place to be on a Friday night right now. Thanks to everyone for being a part of the night, man. I like y'alls, man. Y'all like this rowdy bunch of pirates that I hang out with on the internets between 3 and 7 o'clock, man. Y'alls are some damn fine people. But seriously, thanks for the support, guys. This is dope. Super dope. Super dope. And if you're out there lurking and you're not part of the crew, you know, if we have a open spot in the lobby, it's not a club of any sort. Anyone can come in. It'd be I think I've got it open to a D and D drivers again. So if you're a D-rated driver with a D-rated safety rating, you can come in this room and race with some of the best. But if you start banging people around, Kaboot operator comes out and kaboots you from the room. But nah, if you want to come in and hang out with a cool bunch of drivers, you're more than welcome. Right now, it's gonna be tough. Friday nights are tough, especially for the first 4 or 5 races. Dude, people come pump. You know why I have the DSR? Because I know people like to race daily races that are legitimately good drivers. They just want to race, you know? And I can't blame them. Maybe they have a DSR and they decided that they wanted to start doing FIA and taking it seriously. But they're a decent driver. Because they have a DSR because they run daily races all the time. You know? Yeah, you're right about that, Patrick. Yeah, exactly. All the former E guys are S now. Nah, that's the thing, man. I think you know, I want it to be open for everyone that wants to try to get better driving, man. You know, a lot of the lobbies are locked out to everyone except for one grade, and I wanted to keep this one open. Yo, what's up, Podium? Dude, it's the place to be on Friday, baby. You know this. You know this. I start them taps rolling really early in the night, man. Alright, everyone ready? I just saw your comment, Ronan. You gonna go for DR after this? After this one? Oh, come on, man. Alright, here we go. Podium! Podium! Oh, come on, man. What time is it on the East Coast right now, dude? You can get some time to do some practice laps. It's only at 7 o'clock your time, or it's 8 o'clock now. It's Friday night, Podium. Come on, man. You know you've been working for the weekend. Now it's time to kick back and relax. Kick back and relax, bro. Been hard working at work and then doing the stream at the same time, man. You guys haven't watched Podium stream, you should check out Podium stream. He's doing the racing school. Are you still doing the racing school? And then you got the Battle of the Bugs happening this weekend, right? I'm gonna have to catch that stream. I've been trying to watch all your streams afterwards and liking them afterwards, because now our streams are running together, man. Podium. Podium. A boy, Podium. I'm just gonna hang out in the pits. Yeah, I'm gonna try the softs, man. I'm gonna try starting out in the softs. I'm gonna try starting out in the softs and then ending up on the hards. Let's do that. We haven't tried that yet. At least I haven't. No, have I? No, I don't think I have yet. I don't think I've done this yet. I don't think I've done softs and then hards. I could try fuel saving too. I mean, I've never tried running the car dry. I know if I go for fuel, if I get fuel at the first pit stop, let's practice anyway, man. Why not? Let's try it. Let's just try short shifting first. We'll just try short shifting the car, and then maybe fuel map 1. That fuel does take a long time to go or to fill up. We'll see. We'll see. Fame's got me. Yeah, Tailsy got in. Hey man, Podium, this is a busy club, man. You know how my club is, dude. It's busy. Listen to the music I'm playing right now, dude. Everyone's on the dance floor right now. I guess technically everyone is on the dance floor right now. We're getting it down on the dance floor, yo. Nah, you can get in. You'll get in here, Podium. Just chill out. Just chill out and hang out. Chill out and hang out. You'll get in here. I can't just be kicking people out, man. This ain't Goodfellas. I can't just be kicking people out. Yes, the Kaboom World Order. Nah, I've never booted anyone out to make room. The only people I boot out to make room is people that have been AFK, and I know they've been AFK for like 2 or 3 races, and someone's trying to get in, then I'll boot those people out. But if there's no one like trying to get in and people go AFK for like 1 or 2 races, I don't mind. It's just if I can't get in touch with you, then I'll boot. But those, I don't, unless you're really business behaving, I don't boot anyone out of the. I figure people fight to get in, so they kind of relish. It's too late now, Ronan. It's Podium wants to come in, but it's too late now because we're in qualifying right now. Wait, is the qualifier going? Oh, wait, I didn't start qualifying. Shit. I do boot the dirty ones. I do boot the dirty ones. The ones that get reported. Because you gotta remember, a lot of times I'm driving, so I don't see who's, driving dirty. It's hard for me to regulate that thing when I'm driving. regulate things on the track when I'm driving. But if I'm driving and someone's, if you report someone, I boot them. I've done it before. If you see someone that's, and it's got to be like really, I'll jump out of my race, watch and spectate them for a little bit and see if they do it again. And that, either way, I usually boot. I'll ask whether or not, if I don't see anything during the time I'm watching and you tell me that, you want me to boot them, then I boot them. It has to be reported. You kind of have to report that kind of thing. Because a lot of times I'll just watch one or two people on even when I'm spectating, I'll find whoever's doing the best, because that's what kind of people want to watch, is whoever they want to watch the line and what people are doing that are doing, the best are doing. Yeah, I can't see what's going on in front. What are you talking about, dude? I'm always in the back. I'm always bringing up the rear, so I'm not. I don't ever, when I'm on the track, ever see what's going on in the front. That's the damn truth. So you're gonna report that kind of thing, man, because I don't know that it's happening. I'm in the back. I'm getting lapped by like 2 laps. I only get to see it for that 2 or 3 seconds you blow past me while I'm getting the blue flag. Yeah, I don't see anything that's going on front, dude. I'm terrible. I only run the lobby. You realize that, right? I don't actually win any races. No, it's the truth. Are you kidding me, dude? Tell me one time I've won a race in this lobby. In the time that you've been doing these lobbies, when have I ever won a race here? Never. I have never. But then again, I also don't purposely drive in the front. I don't purposely drive in the front because I usually take this time to drive and hammer out stuff for myself. Every now and then I'll drive in the pack, but I rarely ever even drive in the pack. Sometimes I just hang out in the back and try to get faster with my lap times. I use the time to work by myself usually. Because I'm working at things like how many laps do I have to go on these tires, and muscle memory going around the track, and I can't really do that with sitting in like 4th place. You gotta remember, I'm still playing with a motion controller, man. I've got a bum shoulder, so I do things one thing at a time. Did I? I don't think I had any podiums when we karted. You got all the podiums when we karted, Jay. What are you talking about? You went on like a 10 track streak, man. You won like almost every single race, dude. You and Wardy K. I did not have any podiums. I came like 3rd or 4th. I think 3rd may have been the highest that I came in standings wise during any of those kart races. But yeah, I'm the fastest motion. I bet you that. I bet you I'm the fastest motion controller player out there. I'll claim that. I'm like the master of motion control, man. But that's honestly not totally true, because TMKR77 also played with motion control, and he's fast. TMKR77 is really fast. He finally just got a wheel. I remember because we would talk about it. We would be like, dude, can you imagine when we get a wheel and we're going to have to figure out how to do heel toe or trail braking with actual like feet? Because it's so easy to do trail braking with a controller. I think it's way easier to do trail braking with a controller. I guess I just haven't learned with my feet yet. I've been kind of training mentally with my feet. In anticipation of getting a wheel rig. But I figure it's going to be like playing drums, man. Once you figure out how to play drums, you know it. So... DS put a 43 in. Tailsy put a 43 in. Got some fast times here, gentlemen. Smoggy put a 48 in. Melon put a 44 in. Kyle put a 47 in. TS Bat put a 43 in. Hovercraft put a 45 in. Those are some interesting numbers, my friends. I can't believe I didn't start that session. Oh god, Lord Almighty. Dang, man. Yo, fast, man. Yep. Smooth turn-ins, smooth brake lift-offs. That's what it's all about. Which I think I'm getting on this course. You know, I'm not doing too bad on this course. I think on the hards I'm doing like 49 right now. For a C driver, that isn't bad. I haven't tried it on the softs really that much. I'm gonna try the softs. I'm gonna try the softs. You guys are starting on hards, the top three? I'm gonna go look. Yeah, top three is on hards. Tailsy. Yeah, I'm gonna try to start out on the softs, see what happens. Let's try it like this. We're just gonna short shift. Has that guy been glitched for the last 2 games? I swear that car was there the last race. I don't think I'm gonna short shift. I'm just gonna run the hell out of the car. I'm gonna try to save these tires though. Avoid those stupid penalty zones, man. fight anyone. Just trying to keep pace. Can't really pass on these tires. Probably hang out for one more lap on them. Just be real careful. Just pace. So now I can go real hard on those hards. What's we got on them? Let's use Babco because they're on fresher tires. Unnecessary shift and brake there. Slow me down that much now. Stay cool. Go balls out with the tires. We'll take fuel. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I do need coffee. Shallow. Almost broke again around that corner. I don't know what I'm thinking around that corner. For some reason, for the last 2 laps, I've wanted to brake around that corner, which I don't have to. So it comes in handy. See, when you want to do really faint braking, you can. It's hard to kind of do that on the controller. I just wanted to tap the brake. Sometimes you can't do those kind of like really, really faint taps that you want to do with the controller. Or at least it's harder to do. But the the R2 and L2 do a pretty good job of like approximating. Like you can really definitely do like muscle memory is a lot easier with the analog controller, the analog buttons. Sometimes it feels like the command doesn't register. I think that's where I'm gonna really take advantage of when I finally get a wheel set up. Thinking. So like parts like this are hard to kind of judge. Like, kind of have an approximation of where my trigger finger should be when I am executing, little tiny brakes. Like I said, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it just feels like it doesn't register. I probably ended up trail braking more than I'm supposed to be trail braking because of it. I don't really look at the input bar there on the left-hand side for brakes, because I'm usually just looking at the road and seeing where the nose of my car is. Tell you the truth, I'm actually more concerned with my wheels than I am my base. And I wish you could just get separate pedals for the PlayStation, because I would go out and get either the V3s or a CSL Elite pedal set up with a load cell and just have a G29 or something, man. I don't think it really is the wheel that matters, it's the pedal set that matters the most. You can't brake efficiently with whatever it is that you're using. It really doesn't matter how good your steer or how good your steering is. Scotty. Let's see. Yeah, I just assume get a cheap wheelbase and a cheap wheel and get a really, really nice pedal setup. Come up there. I'm stuck at 420, huh? I'm going to break out that 420 penalty. Potheads. I think some people just left the room, so if you want to get into the lobby, there's room. See you, Lindball. Lindball made it in the room. Genius driving. Awesome. Keep it going forward. Keep it going forward. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, well, I'm done. Nice, nice, nice. Who's up in front? Tailsy's up in front. Wow, look at Tailsy. Wrecking it with the GTR. Oh, yeah. Oh, did someone want to give me a... Yeah, I think Freak was going to give me a G29, but, you know, life gets in the way, man. I'm sure he got busy and, you know, couldn't send it out. It's all good. Yeah, I didn't feel like driving. I didn't feel like driving anymore. My room is starting to get warm. I kind of want to get a drink. Yeah, it's just practice anyway. How you doing, Michael? Good to see you. And honestly, I kind of want to get my own wheel, Jamie. I kind of want to do this whole Fanatec thing. Because it's kind of a business plan for the channel. I know it sounds silly, but I'm serious about getting, like, you know, the partner affiliation. Blah. The partner affiliation. And the only way I can get that is if I buy a Fanatec. You've done this 3 times today, you hate it? Dude, I love this track. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to 0. You know, I was running it at 0 last night for a couple races, and it felt good. It felt good at 0. That one time I locked it up in my, you saw my, it was like around that one turn, and I locked it up. I think it's easier to lock it up and get it kind of squirrely like that on -1. So I think I'm just gonna go to 0. It was at -1. I think at 11 and 12 I'll move that to 0 actually. Right? That would make sense because I was at -1 that whole race. But I think in the later laps I should move it to 0 or plus, so I'm not getting so squirrely in the back. Or -1, yeah, right. Not +1. Duh. Yeah, exactly what you mean. Whatever you said, Jamie, that's exactly what I mean. +1. -1. Plus. I wish it was +1 toward the front and then -1 toward the back. I had it on +1. Yeah. No, but she's saying move it to -1 toward the end, and I agree. I think I might actually move it from 0 to -1. Because I had it at 0 yesterday, and I think I like the wear better at 0, and then moving it to +1 toward the end. Because you're not, for me in this race, I'm not really doing a whole heck of a lot of heavy braking. I'm trying to brake early, honestly, and try to do more turning into the turns early. So I'm trying to not brake as much, you know. It's easier for me with this track because I have a lot of good track markers that I've, you know, since I've raced on this track before, I've got a bunch of track markers that I used that time I raced. So it's a little easier for me to adjust driving style on this one. Yeah, one stop. Where did you end up? In softs. So wait, Dieso ended on softs. Tailsy went medium and hard. I mean, it's whatever your car is good with, Linville. Yeah, take a break. Take a break, Trey Gamer. Or a night racer. Yeah, red dots don't count. Oh, was Carper in the room? Yeah, I had a pretty alright race there. Yeah, you know, I agree with you, Tailsy. I think hard medium is quicker. Yeah, I had a pretty good race. I ended up getting just tired. My room's getting warm. I kind of want to cool down my room. But yeah, honestly, you, Jared, and Kyle, Jared, and I had a good race. Because we were all kind of in a line. I was just watching you guys battle it out. I was sitting behind you guys trying to save my tires. Oh, you're gonna stay. You're gonna go night racer on. Okay, I gotcha. Let's say at 12 minutes. Yeah, qualifying at 12 minutes. Minutes. 50. Good night, Jared. You leaving? Have a good night, my friends. And see you, GT Ronin. Have a good night. You gonna be around tomorrow, Jared? That was what I was doing, Kyle, was trying to save tires. I just wanted to see how long I could stretch the tires out for. I went a little crazy there at the end. I was starting to get real cavalier with my tires. And I kind of messed my whole strategy up about around lap 13 or 12. Alright, word, Jared. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good night, dude. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure thing, that racer. There's open room in the lobby. Thanks for racing, guys. For anyone else that wants to try to get in, there's plenty of room in the lobby now. Thanks for everyone that left for racing. There's four spots for anyone that wants to come in. Okay, I'll be on that racer. You know that. Yeah, I like the idea of going from hard to mediums. All right, TLC. I like the strategy of going from hard to mediums. Okay. The ASO went from hard to softs, man. You are a badass DSO. Same with you, Tailsy, man. Tailsy, you did an awesome job, dude. Oh, really? You used an RC car? I've got a bunch of those. I got a bunch of oil done from RC cars. I was just looking at all those last night, as a matter of fact. I got like 30 of them things sitting around. Red ones, blue ones, yellow ones, green ones. I even have an elastomer an elastomer cell body. Like brake cell or suspension cell. What are you talking about, Kyle? Yeah, you can. You can qualify on the softs and then go to hards. You just need to go into the in the practice lobby. What you need to do the tire switch is you run a couple laps on the softs. You know, your out lap, and then you'll get like maybe 1 or 2 laps, and then you have to come back into the pits and then swap out for your hards. Yeah, I agree, Tailsy. I agree. I agree. But if you're in the back, then you should start on your hards. I had really good luck with that yesterday. Starting on the hards and just riding it out. Because I got out of the hards like 8 or 9 laps, and that meant I only had to go like, you know, another 7 or 8 laps with the softs or the mediums. That's another thing that you could do, is maybe go from hards to softs. I wonder if softs could do 8 laps though. No, because I'd probably be able to push the mediums more than the softs for longer at least. I know people tried that yesterday, and it didn't work out so well. Minutes. No, there are not many overtaking opportunities at Catalunya. Though you do a lot of overtaking through the pits, you know, overtaking pits. It's rare. It's rare that you do much, you know, overtaking here. There are a few spots where you can do it though, and not like dive bomb. I don't think it's totally impossible here. It's just a lot harder. Dre 23. Welcome to the lobby. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with running on the softs when they're old. At that point, you're just keeping pace. You can't do any kind of aggressive driving or anything. You're just trying to keep it on the road at that point when they get when they get old. I think so too, Trey, or Night Racer. I agree. Night Racer's Trey Gamer. And he's saying that if you're starting from the back, I totally agree. I think the hards for 9 laps and then the mediums or the softs after that is a good strat. You have to corner count them out to see where 10 was. I think I can air the room out. My room is like super warm now. Everyone join the Discord, like and subscribe. All the links that are in the chat are down in the description below. Help your homie out. Like and subscribe. Help a brother out, man. Actually, I really wanted everyone to use the Amazon thing. Alright, Trey Gamer, take it easy. You'd be super awesome if you used the Amazon account thing. Shop on Amazon. Use my Amazon affiliate link. Anything that you buy from Amazon, I get a little chunk of the cheddar. That link is also in the description below. Yeah, man, I got 5 kids to feed, man. I thought it was 4. What was it? Was it 5 kids? That's Total Recall. Hey man, I got 5 kids to feed. And then he changes it to 4, right? And that's when Arnold Schwarzenegger drills him through the mining thing. I know what movie you're talking about, Pat. Scott. Look, 40's up in the room. Yo, 40. What's up, 40? I'm gonna give you the O word. O word. Zigzag's in the room. Also a fellow Californian. I actually, they no longer live in California. But it's always good to see them. Zigzag, a word. Representing the 310, which is a local area code here in Los Angeles. It's a 310. Still got some room in here. Let's see, we've got, I'm not sure if we're going to run this one. We've got 3 more spots, though, if you want to come in. Are you getting us, California? Kyle? What are you getting out of California? You should have bought that Amazon, that 24 track recorder on Amazon, dude. Which one did you buy? The Tascam is what you said? Did you get a console recorder? Like one of their console recorders that has the mixer as well? Those were nice. I like those. Are you using that? You know they make ones that are interfaces, right? That you can plug up to your computer. Tascam does. Tascam makes a couple of them, I think. Where's Mike? Rob LSX. Where did you go? Where's Mike? I think that's it. And qualifying 1 minute. Yeah, the double account thing can ban you now. Can't it? What time is 11 p.m. UK time, Michael? The 2488. I don't. The 2488 Neo. Yeah, I like those. I like the standalone units. They're nice. Tascam makes a nice one. What is 11 p.m. UK time tomorrow? Is it Scotty? What time is 11 p.m. your time? We will sit this one out, I think. Yeah, we'll sit this one out. Anyone else in? Just make sure. Okay, let's start. And yeah, we'll just set out this one. This time, this one, I can sit here and talk to the chat. We can chat. We can chat along with each other. Okay, yeah, I'll be around here this time tomorrow night. I might even do earlier on Saturdays. Yeah, I might start doing Saturdays early. Just because I don't know what's better for people. Honestly. I don't know what people are doing during Saturdays. I might start doing Saturdays early. Saturdays and Sundays just earlier. Okay. Yeah, I came on 3:30 my time. I was thinking of doing tomorrow, like honestly, like the weekends, just because I know people on the East Coast. It might be easier for me to come on like just a little bit earlier. You know, for the people that can't race, you know, during the week. You know, at the time that I normally am at. And give them some extra time to do some racing. You know, like an hour earlier. Nothing too early. Like 2 o'clock or, you know, 1 o'clock maybe. Just on the weekends. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing too is that one of the things that I kind of base my streaming time is whoever else is streaming at that point in time. Like I try not to stream when Podium's streaming because I like to, you know, us being in separate zones. So when people are done watching them, they can maybe jump over and I'll be, you know, streaming. But lately, I think his work schedule has kind of pushed his stream further down. So now it's like, it sucks because we were kind of streaming at the same time and we have kind of the same audience. You know, and I want to make sure that he gets his audience and, you know, I get my audience and, you know. But it's hard because then, like, the Europeans at that point, you know, in the early, like around 2 or 1 o'clock my time, I'm streaming when Key's streaming. Key or Tijni or Basicali are streaming usually when, you know, around that time. So I try to avoid those times. But I think on the weekends, I don't think it's going to hurt anyone. Well, yeah, I get the Aussies and I get all of the Oceanic area the later I go. That's when like Codez comes in and Marshall Welbeck and Adrian and all my like guys from Hong Kong, Kim Ken, who's from Japan, will come in. That's around 7 or 8 o'clock at night. 7 or 8 or 9. I start getting them. Yeah, you've kind of found a bit of the stream in the morning, TLZ. That's when I go really late. Those are the streams that go to like 7 or 8 or 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock my time. I think that stream that you and Miss Tara were on, where it was, I think I was on at like almost midnight at that point. I had been streaming from 3 o'clock to like midnight. That's the practice lobby, man. I mean, if people keep on coming in the practice lobby, we're going to keep it open. You know? The practice lobby has been the bread and butter. By the way, I love this Lucky Charms livery. 40. I love it. It's great. It's fantastic. Who else do we have here? T.S. Baps looking good in that Aston Martin. Kyle looking good in his Red Fox Arms livery. It's a basic livery out of a Plus Cab 3. You know, your basic standard livery. Colonel Ludlow looks like they've got... That isn't a stock livery, is it? I don't think it is. It's nice, though. Ooh, I know that isn't one. That's a really nice one, Horse Mike. D King, I think that's a stock BMW livery. DSO has got this this NSX, the Knights NSX. He's been driving that all week. Zigzag's got that beautiful Castrol Supra. Lost bearings. He's got a Jag. See your livery. It's like dirt on it. It's dope. That's really nice. It's very nice. It's like color change. The old Canadian maple leaf on that. Showing the Canadian pride. It's very nice. I like that color. I really like that color. Melon's got his Citroen out here. Trying to look at his livery. That's nice. That's really nice, dude. Beautiful. I like the new THC logo. Tree Fitty's got a Supra. Yeah, Tailsy is Tailsy's an international star, man. Which double stripe blue decal? Are you talking about the one on which car? Zigzag, no. You only have to use the hard zigzag. So I can get that out here real quick. Just the hards. Just hards. Alright. Yeah, really good time from Colonel. 143, 44, 40, 444. Colonel Ludlow. Putting down a really nice time, man. Oh, you used it for your Five-Star car? The old Five-Star. I still gotta break that game out, man. I haven't played that game forever. I played it literally that one time when I bought it, and that was the last time I played it. I still have a whole Spider-Man game that I've yet to even discover, man. Alright, I think I'm gonna, for the first couple laps, let the room air out here, because it's a little warm in here. I don't want my computer to get all hot and stinky. If it gets all hot and sticky, it's gonna start dropping frames. So I need to air the room out for like a couple minutes. Just make sure that everyone gets off here good. Is there anyone that you guys want to watch while I take like a 3-minute break? Anyone in particular? Well, let's watch Colonel Ludlow, right? They're in the lead. They're in the lead. So we'll give Mr. Popular. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Okay, well, we'll go with the Colonel. Hold on. Let me fix this thing because it doesn't let me Any particular view? Tailsy, do you want this view? Chase? Okay. Alright. I will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. I am back. 12 laps on hards this... Oh, yeah. I like the idea of the kart race. I kind of want to do the kart race this week. Is it this weekend, the kart race? Oh yeah, I believe that. I believe that, Jamie, because you won every single kart race we had. Oh yeah, I'll be on for... God, this is what, the third race? I probably have another 4 or 5 races in me, Sam Squatch. There's probably 4 or 5 races left for the night, if that very little. I bet you we're gonna go another 5 or 6 races tonight. Ooh, whose car is that? Oh, that's Scotty's car. Yeah, we'll probably go for a while tonight. Yeah. Dude, yeah. Especially if you're doing steaks the way that steak should be done, which is pretty much almost still alive with a little brown on the top and the bottom. You should have plenty enough time to cook a steak. I could have cooked the steak at the time that I walked away there. But then again, I like my steaks mooing still. So, I just like burning them for the color. Especially a nice ribeye. Ooh, I like a good ribeye that's just like rare. Maybe a little warm in the middle. Maybe a little warm in the middle. You know, I want to see that red. Oh, a tenderloin tonight. Tenderloins are good too. Yeah, that's a good cut. That's a good cut of meat right there. You know what I've been wanting to do for a while is make a nice pot roast. I don't know if I'm gonna do. Probably not, because the race is tomorrow, isn't it? Michael, isn't the race tomorrow? Oh, there's Freak. Freak. Are you in the room? Freak, you came in and then you left. Did you join again? Oh, Podium's in the room. Podium's in the room! Yeah, 2.5, 3 minutes per side. You're good. What's up, Freak? Are you in the room or not? I saw you came in and then you left. Oh, so it's next weekend. Who's that, what's kind of dirty there? What's Horse Mike up to, man? That's not cool. I saw them little bumps. Is that a little blocking going on? I mean, unless Colonel Ludlow says something about it, I'll Podium, just wait for a minute. It's almost done, dude. It's okay, another couple laps. You'll be all good. You'll be all good. You have a problem with your internet? Well, you gotta get out of... You gotta not use the one at Starbucks, dude. Stop using the internet at the McDonald's. Go to your house. See you up in that McDonald's with your CSL Elite. You can't be playing at a McDonald's, man. You gotta go home, dude. You gotta go on like a nice internet connection. Yeah, should I bump him? That was some pretty. That was some assholery going on there, right? I mean, if Colonel Ludlow has a problem, I'm thinking of bumping. Well, they took themselves out. They took themselves out. I don't know what was going on there. I mean, I wasn't on the racetrack. I saw it. It looked like it was. It looked like it was a little bit of dirty driving going on. It looked like it. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't on the track, so. I want to see TLZ and Podium race together, man. Are you trying out the Aston right now, Podium? Yeah, the Jag is better on tires, I think, between the two. The vet, there've been a bunch of vets here. See, there goes my Streamlabs thing, dude. It just wants to go wherever it wants to. Join our Discord. I only saw that one, but I was gone for a while there, Tailsy. So if you saw more, then definitely, yeah, I agree. I usually, like, I personally don't care because if they're doing it to me, I don't care because that's what I run into in C lobby, so I have to get used to that. But if anyone else has a problem with it, definitely, yeah, I would totally kick them. You guys can bang me around all you want. I don't care. That's gonna be love taps compared to what I have to deal with in the FIA. But if anyone else has a problem with it, definitely, you know, just tell me who it is, and I'll boot. I will boot. You know, once the dirty racing happens and people are starting to have problems, I don't like problems. I will boot. I will boot. And if people want to ram me, that's fine. I don't care. Yeah, and that's the other thing. You never know, right? I agree, Kier. That's what I'm saying is that, you know, I'm not on the track, so, you know, I'm not in this situation, so I can't really make, you know, the call either way. But if, you know, if someone sees fault at it, and the majority sees fault at it, then I'll definitely boot. Yeah, but I have seen lots worse. I saw lots worse my last FIA race. C lobby, folks. That's why I kind of like being in C lobby, because you guys get to see what happens in like the lower lobbies, because I know a lot of you have been in like B and A and S for a while. So I think it's kind of entertaining to see someone in C lobby struggle. It's like a mosh pit in the lower C, man. I mean, that's kind of like the D. D's are totally a mosh pit. And honestly, that's like I said this last season. This is one of the problems I have with practicing in this lobby. Since it's so clean, I never get to experience what it's like in real life. Dude, C is terrible. C is like being in an asteroid field, being chased by the Empire. I think, you know, but honestly, I think all the lobbies are pretty bad. I think all the lobbies, you know, to a certain degree, because I've seen some A races that have been like, wow, that's super dirty, man. So I think it really is, you know, it's all subjective to who's in the lobby at that point in time. I think everyone gets, you know, bad driving from time to time. Yeah, C definitely has lots of carnage. D is for damage and C is for carnage. B is for broken bones. But, you know, I agree with the whole idea that, you know, yeah, I don't know what's going on in the guy's cockpit. He might not, he just might not be looking at his radar or whatever, or, and we run into the issue here too, where sometimes the game will glitch where one driver doesn't see another driver because they literally are not showing up on the screen. We had a race, I think it was at Nordschleife. It was at the Nordschleife where Scott, I Need Trifidi, was getting destroyed by this one car. The guy was all over him. And we were like, dude, what is going on? It was me, Mikey, and the Fist were watching it. And Scotty somehow made it out of it, and then the guy dropped out of the race, like right after Scott passed him. And we were like, dude, how did you survive that dude smashing into you? Scott never saw him. Scott never even saw him in his race. And we did the rewind on the playback and showed him. He was like, I never even saw that guy. That guy wasn't even on the track for me. So there is that issue too with this game where, you know, sometimes I don't know whether or not the guy actually like literally legitimately sees the person on track. It's a weird glitch. It happens every now and then. I think it happened the last race too. I think 1 or 2 races where people didn't see other racers on the track, but they were there and I saw them. You know, everyone else saw them, but the people that were on the track didn't see them. It's weird. I still think my favorite glitch in this game is sometimes if you're spectating, you'll go under the track and you'll drive under the track with whatever car you're spectating with, and then there'll be a ramp point where your car actually goes up, where the car will go up and go toward the road and then pop out of the road and land. And it's been recorded a couple of times on stream. If you don't believe me, it's the craziest glitch I've ever seen in my life. There's weird glitches in this game, man. Oh yeah, that's my favorite one. The ones where the cars like do the bunny hop over the cones. That one's dope. That one's sweet, dude. I love that one. That's honestly why I kind of keep the cones on now too, because whenever the cones get knocked over, there's always a chance that someone will jump over them and go pop and then pop over. It's super dope. Which Aston? Are we talking about TS BAP? Well, TS BAP's fast as well, though, so... It might not just be the Aston that's fast. It might be the driver that's fast. Though, Colonel Ludlow is catching up, man. Putting in straight 47s. Let's see if he, I don't know if he can be able to reel... He's not going to be... It's going to be a tough reel in on DSO and TS BAP. Because right now, it looks like the gap is growing. Well, we'll see, man. It's still got 4 laps, but let's watch TS BAP. Yeah, there's some weird glitches in this game, dude. Some weird glitches. I wonder if they're gonna work all these out by I would hope so, man. Gran Turismo 7 is gonna be almost a year and a half late. So if all hell breaks loose on its release, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. They have plenty of time to work on all of these glitches. Work all of this stuff out. By then, the PlayStation should be readily available and glitch-free. Let's just hope, man. Let's just hope. Yeah, because I think I don't know, but the updates they're doing now are just kind of, seems like they're kind of either making the game worse or not really doing anything at all. Yeah, we don't want a Cyberpunk repeat. Though I had seen the writing on the wall with Cyberpunk, I think. Cyberpunk I knew was going to be a mess because they were trying to make something that was supposed to be for the next gens, and then they were also trying to make something that was going to work on the older systems, which is impossible. You know, how are you going to wow anyone that's on the older console and also wow someone on the next gen console? Right? You can't do that. That Cyberpunk should have been a PS5 exclusive and an Xbox Series X exclusive. They should have never made it available for PlayStation owners. Though I understand, from what I understand on the PlayStation Pro, the one that I have, it runs all right. It's just the older PlayStations that aren't the Pros have a problem with it. But see, they can't just release something for just the Pro, right? If it works on the Pro, it has to work on the regular PlayStation. Assetto Corsa's that way. Assetto Corsa's awful, I heard, on the regular PlayStation. I don't have a problem with that on the Pro. Pro runs it just fine. The Pro does have just that a little bit more horsepower than the regular PlayStation does. That's probably why they still list for $399. Can you believe that? $399 still they ask for a PlayStation Pro. The same price that they asked for when it came out. And a lot of them are still out of stock. I don't know about that, Michael. I'm not sure about that. It might favor it. Maybe in the sense of loading times, but I don't know. That is something I don't know anything about. Oh, Podium, you left? Come on, man. I get it. You got stuff to do, man. You're a busy guy. You're a busy man, Podium. You're a busy man. You got your book. You got the channel. You got the business. You got much more going on than I do. All I've got is this channel, and that's it. This channel and all my schemes. All my schemes to take over the world. There is a high possibility of that happening, though. I can imagine for like loading times and stuff. You know, since loading times are going to be different for each console. I wouldn't be surprised, though. That wouldn't surprise me at all if that was the case. If the PS5, you know, quit to the pits was faster. But I haven't heard. That's the first I've ever heard of that, Michael. Where did you hear that? I'm not going to get a PS5 until next year. I will make my CSL Elite purchase this year. And I'm going to save and just wait for the 5. Really? That's interesting. I'm going to have to look for that. Was he able to run more laps because he was able to quit faster? No, you don't have to rush to get a PS5. Dude, I've never been on a rush. I've always said that whenever GT7 comes out is when I get the PS5, but I'm not going to buy it before that. None of the we might see a few exclusives this year, but all of them are going to come out next year when they're going to have enough time or enough microprocessors to make some. You know, honestly, they could probably come out with all these. I bet you part of it is that they didn't sell as many PlayStations as they wanted to. Because of the microprocessor shortage. Or the silicon shortage. There's a silicon shortage going on right now. And I bet you they want to hold off until next year to make next year the big year for all the exclusives, so they can really, really push the system next year when they have enough to go around. You know? Because that's when they're going to really need it, is when they... Because, you know, PlayStation doesn't make any money off of these consoles. They make money off of all of the services and the games and the licensing. They're not making any money off of the actual units. You know? So they're not going to go out of their way to try to... You know, they're not going to make, you know, the units any more expensive because they're not making any money as it is anyway. Yeah, they're losing money on the consoles. So they need a bulk amount of consoles, and they need a really, really big release in order to kind of rebound from what's happening right now. And that's why they're going to probably do everything big next year. I would be surprised if, like, we see many exclusives this year. I bet you they'll push back Horizon Zero Dawn, or the new one, until next year. Because that's the other big one everyone's waiting for. That, and I bet you we'll see a Ghost of Tsushima 2 next year. I bet you. You know, we'll see GT7, probably like a couple other AAAs, and then like another Sony exclusive come out next year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would hope that Horizon comes out this year, just to keep people interested in the PS5. But I could see them moving until next year, next fall. Turismo. Yeah, they're not going to release any of that till next year. And that's the only time that I'm going to get a PlayStation is next year. I never had plans to get it this year. I mean, the earliest I would have got it was this fall when Gran Turismo was supposed to come out. I was funny because I remember for a while there, everyone was like, "No, it's coming out in March." I'm like, "No, it isn't. It's coming out in fall, man. It never comes out in." Why would you release a AAA exclusive title that's like one of the flagship titles during March? Like, no one does that. I was like, why would you do that? The big time is October, November, December. Those are the big, like, exclusive months. That's when right before Christmas is when you launch all the really, really big AAA titles, man. And if you're real ballsy, you'll launch your AAA title on November, dude. Like right on Thanksgiving Day. Yes, PS4 wheels will work with the PS5, but PS4 wheels will not work with the PS3. Yeah, it's always a risk of buying hardware day one. Yeah, the Streamlabs is working every now and then, Podium. Podium, jump in. Are you going to race this one or what, dude? Yeah, the Streamlabs is working, but it only works every now and then. Streamlabs goes and does something else for a couple of minutes and then comes back to my stream and starts working. Oh, movie night. What are you watching tonight? Let's do next race in 12 minutes. X 35, 45. Ooh, The Matrix. That's a good movie. Anything that's on PS4, any wheel that works with PS4 will work on PS5. It's just going back to PS3. None of the PS4 stuff works with PS3 stuff. Alright, Podium. Take it easy, man. Are you streaming this weekend? Everyone go check out Podium this weekend. Battle of the Beatles, right? Herbie Cup this weekend. Yeah? Herbie Cup this weekend. Check out Podium's channel, WRL Podium 13. It's a good channel. He's watching the first Matrix, man. You're gonna get lost in the Matrix. Podium's gonna go all Get ready to get your mind blown, Podium. Your mind's gonna get blown by the Matrix. Did we say hi to Turismo? Where did Turismo go? Who's in here? Who just came in? Who'll be up in here? Wise Game is up in here. Oh, word. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you again. Who else came in? Ignacio Racing 22 came in. Good to see you, Ignacio. Where are you? Colonel Ludlow. It was good having you, sir. And I think that's all that... Where did Turismo go? Oh, there he is. USG Turismo. USGT Turismo. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Team USGT up in the house with Hovercraft and Turismo. Like 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Sam Squatch. 10 minutes, and I have one spot open, so... Tulilio 99, where are you? Tulilio 99. Good evening. Nice to meet you. Yeah, you've got 9 minutes, Sam Squatch. Alright, Kyle, take it easy, man. Have a good dinner. And 9 minutes. I still haven't had my coffee for today, man. No, we got some shuffling around. Looks like we've got 3 more spots opened up. And Greasy, if you get back, if it's gonna take like 10 minutes, I'll wait, dude. I wish I could save a spot. You would think that as like a lobby owner, I'd be able to save a spot, but that I wouldn't. That I wish they would work in. You know. I wish they would allow me either to give away my seat or save seats. That would be a good idea, but they did not think of that. There are a lot of things they didn't think of when they designed this game. Just kick some for you. You know I can't do that. You know I know I'm a first come first serve bar. But I do. I have 2 spots open, so you should be able to get in. I want to send these guys on their way so I can get a cup of coffee, man. The Laguna Seca cup is empty right now, and that's sad. I don't like the Laguna Seca cup being empty. I like the Laguna Seca cup being full of delicious hot coffee. Or cold coffee. I'll take either one of them. I'll tell you what the most surprising discovery I've made this year has been that I like hazelnut coffee flavored creamer. Oh! Looks like Agent Bond and Anthony Fa have taken the spots. Good to see you, 007. Good to see you, 007. Anthony Fa. Also, good to see you. Yeah. I'm sorry. You know, I used to like it with just milk too, 40. And I used to think that hazelnut was nasty. So I gave it a try one day. Hazelnut is currently my new favorite flavor. You know what I like to do? I did this last night. I don't know if Tina's still listening to it. But last night, I had a little bit of coffee, and I added a bunch of milk and just a little bit of that hazelnut creamer. Oh, it tastes so good. I like my coffee to taste like coffee too, Ray. But I also am a kind of a wimp. I like hazelnut. I admit it, man. I'm a wimp, dude. I like my taste, dude. I like my flavors. I like my flavors. I've had one of many cups of black coffee in my time. I will take it both ways, Ray. But if I had my druthers about it, I would add a little hazelnut creamer to it. I'll drink coffee either way. You know what? I like coffee. I like cold coffee. And that's totally breaking the rules right there, dude. That is totally breaking the rules. It's like drinking cold coffee. A bunch of milk. Well, Michael, you guys drink tea with milk. Which I think it's weird to drink tea with milk. I don't know how anyone drinks tea with milk. It's weird. You only had one coffee in 40 years. Wow. 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 I wish I could have said that. Because now I'm like addicted. My parents were addicted to coffee. For the longest time, I did not drink coffee because my parents were addicted to coffee. But now I drink coffee like crazy. I love it. I do like an iced mocha. Your car smelled like fish. See, I don't like tea with milk. I've tried Earl Grey with milk, and I can't do it. I can only do tea with just tea in it, not milk. I'm looking right now, Sam Squanch. If someone leaves, I'm going to tell you. But right now, it looks like everyone's holding on for dear life. I used to not drink coffee at all. I used to be like, I'm never going to drink coffee. I worked at a coffee bar. I managed the Starbucks for a little bit back in my day. Old Kaboom's had plenty of jobs, and Starbucks was one of them. But I didn't drink any coffee there. Yeah, Earl Grey should be without milk. I agree with that one. What do you drink with milk then? What teas would you drink with milk? Oh, 40's gonna leave. 40's gonna leave. Get ready, Sam Squanch. Get ready. I will tell you live, real time when he leaves. When I don't see him in the server, you should jump in. Oh. Okay, jump in. Jump in, Sam Squanch. Do it now. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Get to the lobby. There you go. Get to the lobby. Do it now. Yeah, I know. I saw you. I saw you jump in. Oh, I guess Darjeeling. Yeah, I guess I could see Darjeeling with milk. Not my favorite tea, but maybe it's because I haven't tried it with milk. Kaboom! You son of a bitch. Dylan! I love that movie. I'm telling you, my favorite part of that movie is when he's covered in mud. He's standing above that pile of wood with that torch. And then he goes, oh! And he trips it into the... I love that part. What a great movie. Turn around. In them trees. I see you. Qualifying. I'll stay out of this one. I'm having more fun talking to the... I'm having more fun watching my Streamlabs thing work, man. Talking to the chat. Ooh, Cornella's got a nice... Ooh, that's a nice martini livery. Wow. Very nice. Did I not start qualifying? I did, didn't I? There we go. Qualifying is starting. Desk pop. Turn around. I see you. I guess Carl Weathers also has a awe moment in that when he gets killed. Oh. Damn, I should have said that. I don't want to spoil Predator for anyone that wants to see Predator now. Damn it. Don't rewind. If you want to watch Predator, you haven't seen Predator, go see Predator. It's an awesome movie. You did not hear what I just said. I'm gonna be spoiler, man. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. See, James Bond dropped in Aston. And he's an American. Alright, cup of coffee time. I'll be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. Hover is driving a Lambo, man. That's a bold choice, my friends. What are you doing letting the monster out of the box, man? That USGT livery looks good on it, though. Looks really good. All those USGT cars are handsome-looking cars, man. Cover's putting down some laps, though, dude. Got 44. Game put a 43 in. James Bond still putting a 43060 in. Dang, dude. Yeah, I like the fluorescent yellow too. It's a good color scheme. The fluorescent yellow on the gray. It's nice. It's very nice. I would have never thought of that. Just goes to show. Sometimes you'd be surprised, but when you throw colors together with other colors. Sometimes you get that perfect combination, and that yellow on the fluorescent yellow on the gray is just a really nice combination. Oh, that was happening. It's two cars merged into one. Sorry, I'm eating I got a score or a Heath bar. Well, I was at 7-Eleven today. Chilled to perfection. The Heath bar. One of those people that freezes all of my like candy bars and cookies. Oh, that started out as a nice drift. Sound Squanch not too far off of James Bond. It's only a half a second. It is always better cold. Yeah, frozen stickers in a cup of water. Really? Charleston Chew? You know we don't get Charleston Chew out here in the West Coast. At least I haven't seen it. 40, maybe you've seen it, but I haven't seen it. You don't see that often out here. I like the old Heath bar. Heath bar frozen's good. You know it's a surprisingly good combination, and I want you guys to try this. Whoever drinks beer out there, I want you to try this. Go get yourself a nice pint of Guinness. You know, the one with the little thing in the bottom of the can. And then go get either a really rich chocolate bar or a nice piece of chocolate cake, and tell me that isn't a good combination. I will await your answer for the next time you try that out. Actually, a lot of Guinnesses go good with chocolate. Pair good really well with chocolate. Even like the extra stout pairs good with as a dessert beer. Stout is almost kind of the stout is kind of like a dessert beer. I mean, it's it drinks like milk, man. I tried it one day and I was like, this is actually amazing. This is like drinking a cup of milk. Alcoholic milk with my chocolate. I haven't tried it with chocolate chip cookies. It kind of have to have like really high chocolate content in order for it to really pay off. But like a cup of a chocolate bar or like a slice of chocolate cake. Oh god, Guinness Stout is so good with that. James Bond and Sam Squanch 1 and 2. Wise Game is really close in third. Ignacio Racing is very close in fourth. 5th, 6th, and 7th, also very close between Cornello, Hovercraft, and Lost Bearings. Oh, Anthony Fall left. Why did you leave? Tristan's back here in 9th, behind Zigzag. Rob LSX is going to go a little bit off course here, but then regain, and that'll put Scotty in 12th. And DSO in 14th, now 13th. Let's go back to the head of the field here. Everyone's being really smart. Not really fighting for position, they're just kind of hanging out and trying to maintain a pace here. I like that Supra. Turismo Supra looks really nice. Same with Zigzag Supra. Zigzag Supra is... Zigzag has these Castrol designs, and I really like them. I'm not sure if he's downloading them or not, but they're really nice. Let's go back to the front here. I'm actually interested to see how the Lambo does. Craft is a very able-bodied driver. Seems like he's got a good handle on that Lambo. A handle on that Lambo. Just kind of bouncing around because everyone's kind of just in a line right now. So let's watch from James Bond's point of view here. Car here. Do some hood view. How about that? Yeah, he's going with the softs first strategy. Am I kicking him? Alright. Tulio 99. I was noticing Tulio 99. There's some craziness that was going on with him earlier. Alright, Rob. I'll take your word for it. I will take your word for it. Tulio. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. Yep, that's unfortunate. But, like I said, if someone's having a problem with someone else in this lobby... And I saw there was a little bit of craziness going on there. There was some craziness going on there. But if someone wants me to kick someone, I'll kick someone, you know? I didn't want to make the judgment call. Hmm. 43 and a 48. Is that right? I was about to say. 48, 43, 44. That's more like it. Wow. Yeah, James Bond's really putting some time on the pack here. Seeing advanced soft tire wear. They seem to be managing the traction very well, regardless of tire wear. Keep on having to jump back and forth to update those times. Interested to see what this next time will be. Five laps. Those tires really got torn up and torn into. Yeah, that's pretty worn out there. I think that's the right time. 45. So this is when the drop-off's going to start happening. Lap 6. I'm not sure. I didn't look. I didn't even think to look, Melon. I didn't think to ask him. I forgot to ask. Maybe he did two-stop. Where did he end up in the race? Maybe he pitted really late. Or maybe he was just really determined. One of the two. Maybe he was either pitted really late or he was just a very determined driver. He was third or fourth. I think he may have pitted really late. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do two-stop here. He's still in here. Do you want me to ask? I can ask at the end of the race. I can't remember who we were. I think we were talking about. I think we were talking about. Oh, Rob, I just kicked someone for you, man. And you left the room. Why? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I'm sure MCA is probably editing his video right now. He might be doing it now, or he might be... You know, he might come in later on tonight. Who knows? I don't think you could two-stop this one. Yeah, he might come in. Usually, like, this is when Stagger comes in, usually on Friday, Saturday night. Or, you know, Thursday night, sometimes Stagger will come in. You know, all the big wigs will come in, you know, a couple times over the course of the week. I'm not sure when he does his he might do it tonight. I hear he's an insomniac like I am, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did his video tonight. Bathurst was a no stop, yes. We didn't have many stops last week or last season. I don't think we had one race that needed a pit stop last season. James Bondman for Hearts, lap 8. He's got 4 places in front of him. So this is a very fast driver on softs, starting on softs and going to hards. And this is another case study we should look at here. Everyone in front of him. Game is on sort of worn hards. So is Lost Bearings and Hovercraft. They're all on worn-ish hards. Diazzo's look a little bit fresher. And here comes James Bond. I would imagine the top 4 will probably have to pit soon. Yeah, I guess that's one argument for the softs, starting on the softs, is that, you know, if you can manage the wear, you can go in faster than everyone else, and you know that everyone else in front of you, but if you end up going in before everyone else, you know, you can make some spots up if you're fast and accurate, because everyone else in front of you is going to have to go in for pits. Everyone in front of you is going to have to box, box, box. Box, box, box. Here it comes. Wonder if game will probably go into the pits, I think. And Philippe and Diesso will go in the pits as well. Sam Squanch going? Did you go in? Yes, Sam Squanch and James will take the lead, 1 and 2 again. Brave moves here, my friends. The Ancient Bond will look on the inside and make his way around Diesso and start working on hovercraft. So those tires are starting to hit the ripe condition here, where he'll be getting his start getting traction. Some of his best traction will be for the next 2 or 3 laps, 4 laps, I would say. Maybe 5 laps, depending on how well he manages these hards. Now, the nice thing with the hards is you can drive the piss out of them, you know? They might not be as quick as the sauce, but I think they're definitely more consistent than the sauce for a longer period of time. Whereas the softs definitely have a shelf life when they start dying. The drop off is pretty quick at a times 10 tire wear modifier. There he goes. 46 down. I don't think I did my time. Time zone update very quickly. Yeah, it's pretty impressive. There's Mark. Mark the Shark is in the room. Yeah, ha ha. Mark, shark. I don't want to type anything into the little chat room just yet. Let everyone concentrate on their driving. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. I will be back in a second. Alright, here we are. Oh, Mark, why'd you leave the room? Oh, no, Mr. Stutz. Mark, why'd you leave the room? There's like, you only got 3 laps left to go. You're out there, Mark. Mark the Shark. James Bond's doing a really, really bang-up job here. Tony 22 Pinto has joined the room. Same with Mr. Stutz 333. It's good to meet both of you guys. I will say that when the race is over. Once again, I don't want to spook anyone out with the little text box thing during the race. I try to keep activity in that little box to a minimum if I can during the course of the race to let everyone Mr. Stinky Bug. I've got great post-race snacks, Mr. Stinky Bug. Why do you think this lobby's so packed? Everyone's here for the snacks, man. We got great snacks here. Today it's gonna be warm Rice Krispies treats. Yes, there ain't nothing like warm Rice Krispies treats. There should be a slot, Dylan. Let's see. Let me check. I'm hoping that that is friendly banter, Greasy Sam Squatch. There is room, Dylan, if you want to jump in. There's 2 spots. All right. All right, we're gonna put you on the spot. We're gonna look at your livery, dude. Yesterday you told me not to look at your livery, and I was like, now gotta look at his livery. Don't ever tell me not to look at something, because then my curiosity gets me, and I gotta look at it. Like, don't look at my scar. All right, what scar? That mean that one right here? Oh no. What happened, Turismo? Dang, man. Agent Bond, dude. Putting in the laps. Putting the laps in. This will be the last lap here. This will be the last lap. Next race will probably be in another... at the looks of it, probably another... what, 11 minutes? 12 minutes? Probably more like 15 minutes. But either way, whatever. Whatevs. But there are open spots in the lobby. Like I said, we do have a 15-minute break between races, where I encourage the drivers to get up and walk around. Go get yourself a slice of pizza, or I don't know. Catch 5 minutes of Jerry Springer on YouTube. Maybe watch your favorite music video. Actually, in 15 minutes you could listen to. You could probably watch 2 or 3 good music videos in that amount of time. You know, do whatever you're gonna do. Come back in 15 minutes, and that's when the race is gonna happen. There's the United States. It's always good to see all of the United States inside of the lobby, all encapsulated into one driver. All 50 states. And the results for this race will be Agent Bond in first place. He likes his martinis shaken, not stirred, folks. Greasy Sam Squanch will become in second. Wise Game will be third. Fourth would be Cornello 19 in that beautiful Martin Racing, or Martini Racing, not RSR. La, good lord. 911 RSR. Very nice. DSO will be in fifth, right behind Cornello. Lost Bearings is sixth. And Scotty just dropped out into nowhere. It's all good. You think so? I've never met Stinky Bug before. I love these names, dude. Mr. Stinky Bug. It's awesome. Why didn't I think of that? Mr. Stinky Bug, Mr. Stutz. We have 2 misters in here. Wow. We've got a very formal lobby going on here. I think they were the only 2 that came in. I've never met them before. So we're not going to assume. We'll say qualifying in 14 minutes. More of the DSLC folks are going to come in. Sack is in. Qualifying. Are you out, Turismo? In 14 minutes. At 50. Or 40. 40, right? 40. There's Suede. Everyone's shuffling in and out. Suede's in the room. We gotta say hi to Mark. Where are you? Where did you go? Yahaha. Yahaha. Shark. Did we say hi to you? We said hi to you, did he, didn't we? Said hi to you here. Next one, like another 13 minutes. Sam Squanch. I can't hang with the big dogs here either, Turismo, but I haven't given up. I never give up. Never surrender. Never give up. Never surrender. Another good movie. Galaxy Quest. Also, if you're an Amazon Prime member, free to view on Amazon Prime. This it just came out, actually. What a great movie. That's the best Star Trek movie ever. Galaxy Quest. Yo, the USGT Suede. I just assumed that you were watching, but I'll give you a big old yo in here too. Where did you go? Oh, word? Oh, word. The smoothness of suede. Never surrender. Well, that song's good too. I will give you a chance to guess it, Superior. Someone guessed it earlier. 2 people guessed it earlier. But it's open to anyone to guess what it is, because you weren't here earlier. You're free to guess the thumbnail lyric. What is the thumbnail lyric? Now I'm going to give you the same hint that I gave other people. There are actually 3 possible answers for the band. One of them matches the theme of the week, which is running. It has to. The song has to have something to do with running, right? And there are 3 answers for the band. One of them is the best answer. Another one of them is another great answer, but not complete. And the other answer is pretty wrong, but I'll give you credit because you're kind of going on the right pathway. But can you name the song? Alright, Lindbaugh, take it easy, man. Thanks for racing, bro. Thanks for racing. And thanks for anyone else that raced tonight that's going off to do their Friday thing. Y'alls are the best. Y'alls are heroes, man. You know, you can walk away from your console feeling like a hero after being in here. No matter how you finished. Because in my eyes, y'alls are heroes. But yeah, it's a great song. Do you know what it is, Sam Squatch? Is this between you and Superior? Who can answer it first? It's got to be in the form of a question. Yes, with the classic kind of sassy is the lyric. You cannot use a search engine, and you got to do it. Oh, you heard it earlier. Okay, so you can't do it. You can't do it, Sam Squatch. It's down to Superior. Superior can do it. Yes, the lyric is with the classy kind of sassy. That's part of it. That's part of it. Now give it to me. Who did it? And which? It's not. What version is what I'm looking for? The version, because the version is what is going to tie into the theme. That's the irony of today's question. Is that the song is actually about walking, but this one element makes it match the theme of running this week. Because we're going to hit the ground running when we hit the ground running with the season, and that's why I chose the word running as the theme for the week. So every thumbnail from this week, if you look back at the all the thumbnails, they have something to do with running, and it's a song lyric. You gotta walk this way, so that's right. It is a great song. It is a great song. Oh, it's all good. That's a weird bug. Week. Yeah, it's been doing that. Every now and then, if you're racing in this race this week, it seems like the glitch is now is that you just drop out. DMX! Oh my god, you did not just say run something. Oh no! I'm old. You got part of it right though. You got the 3 letters wrong. R.I.P. DMX. Mark's got it. You got the DM part right. Superior. Yes, DMX died last week. Yeah, R.I.P. a DMX. DMC. Yes. Yes. Congratulations. What is Run DMC and Aerosmith? Walk this way. You know, we had a conversation about this earlier. I honestly like all 3 of the versions, I think, equally. I think the one that I have the most like emotional feeling for, because I was the one I grew up with, was the Run DMC Aerosmith version. But I like both the new version of or I like the one without it. Sorry. I was Smooth Emotion is what we were talking about, because there are 2 versions of Smooth Emotion too, and whether or not those Talkbox one was better than the. I don't hear the Aerosmith. I hear the Run DMC. I hear the Run DMC. I didn't even get to say hi to these guys. Good evening. Nice to meet you. Qualifying in 5 minutes, yeah? Qualifying in 5 minutes at 40. Yeah, part of the select few. But I grew up with it, man. I mean, that was my introduction to Aerosmith. I was what, when that song came out, I was 9 years old, 9 or 10, and that was the first ever. Maybe not the first ever, but the first time I really recognized Aerosmith. My best friend's like sister was way into like metal, and I knew she wore Aerosmith stuff, but I never actually heard any of their songs until I heard that song, because I was down with Run DMC. No, it was way... No, dude, not 97. It was like 86, 87? It was in the 80s. That was a song... That song kind of ushered in the whole... Now you're gonna get me into music and how music... That song was that crossover point where like soul and like urban, like heavier music kind of came together, and like then you started to see more crossovers where you were seeing like pop bands or rock bands doing something with like a rap band or like a soul band, like a, you know, an R&B band or something. Yeah, this was like 80s. I want to say it was like 84. It was before the Beastie Boys, or it might have been right when the Beastie Boys were hitting it big with License to Ill. Oh wait, that would make it then like 86 or 87. Yeah, 86 or 87. 88. Definitely a big thing on and then on MTV. MTV ran that thing for like that song. That video was on like every 15 minutes on MTV. I'll run a little bit of this one. Gotta remember to save the replay, save the replay, save replay, save replay. I'm gonna save the last replay. Save replay. I am so bad. Oh, I haven't been bookmarking. Oh man, I'm such a bad streamer. I'm such a bad YouTuber. I'm forgetting all the things I'm supposed to be doing. Oh well, I'm just having fun. Forgetting to do all the things. Like and subscribe. I'll remember to do that. Like and subscribe. And links. Description links. There are links down there to help me out. Check them out. Wow. Last to fifth, man. Very nice. And that lobby was that was a fast lobby. So that's a damn good accomplishment, especially with a new car, because you're in the NSX this season. Is everyone in? Yep. Yeah, you were running fast, DSO. Here we go. Here we go. Qualifying. And, you know what? Just for the hell of it, I'm going to do this. Not like it's going to matter. Just because I just got the... I got the bug jitters just then. You know, I've wondered about the NSX, man. I've actually considered it. It's a cool car, the NSX. I'm a big fan of it in real life, honestly. You know, but it's a mid-engine, you know, rear-wheel drive car. Oh no. Is there a bug? Who's bugging? Is there a bug? Is there a bug? Did someone say... Where are you? Sack, where are you? Are you... I don't know. No, don't, just keep on going. Let's see. If it's just one person, I want to stop everyone. Because everyone's just on that outlap anyway right now. I don't even see him. Where is he? I don't even see him. Oh, what? Oh no. How did you end up at there? Alright, yeah, let's restart. Oh god. This is why I gave everyone 15 minutes. This is why I gave everyone 15 minutes. Sorry. Alright. Everyone restart. Everyone restart. I didn't even see him jump out. That's the thing, is that like this little screen here also is lagged. Like I didn't see him jump out. I was looking at the very top of my list and I didn't even see him out of there. I wouldn't have started otherwise. But sometimes this member list thing doesn't Like I always have it all the way up top. Just so I can see, you know, make sure that everyone is in the race before it starts. Alright. Okay, now everyone enter. Yeah, I always make sure I push it all the way to the top. See, like, I'm pushing on my right stick to make sure, you know, that everyone's in. I usually do that. No worries. No worries. I'm sure it was a little bit of also the problem of this thing being buggy. No worries. No worries. Alright, let's go. We're all in, yeah? Okay. Yeah, DSL Seeds house. I put out a qualifying. Didn't I put qualifying out? I did tell everyone that when the qualifying is. Y'all just don't pay attention to my messages. That y'all's got too used to it. You just ignore what I'm putting out there. I try to make sure everyone's informed, man. Come on. It's Friday night, guys. We're all a little bit tired. That's why I got the electronic playlist going in the background. See here, that build up? Pump some of this music. Come on, Scotty, you know you like this. This is woke. This jam is woke. That's all good, man. I think we're all kind of like cool in here anyway, so you know, the more the merrier, man. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, sometimes that window doesn't update fast enough. Oh. Ooh, are we gonna look at who's got a good livery? Mr. Stutz. Let's look at liveries. What am I doing? I'm just sitting here in the pits just doing nothing, man. What's up? Being a bad host. Let's go look at liveries. We'll start on hearts. Ooh, look at that United States one. Wow. Ooh, that one's beautiful. I like that. Oh yeah, we gotta look at Dizzy. Yeah, let's look at Dizzy D's new livery. Ooh, look at that. Sexy, sexy. Yeah, that's nice. I dig it. I want to see it closer. Yeah, dude, that's nice and simple. Conveys a message of speed. Very sexy. I like it. I like it. Very nice work, Dylan. Very nice work. Dope. Dope. Oh, looks like Suede's driving the Porsche too. Well, Chris Brown's on the thumbnail, today's thumbnail, if you guys didn't notice too. Team USGT pulling it up in the old Spain here. Ooh, yeah, that one of Mr. Stutz's car is nice too. I like this. I like this idea of having like a coat of arms on a car. I'm almost thinking we should do something like that for Smog's car and put like a big coat of arms on it. I was gonna do that for one of your cars, Scotty. But I was gonna make it a Scottish coat of arms. Let's see what else we've got. Sack's got a nice car. DSLC Sack's got a nice looking car. It's a Vet. Two-tone. Oh. Where'd it go? When the pits. Who else have we not looked at tonight? I think we saw Greasy Sasquatch's car, right? Yeah, we've seen that one. That's a nice car. We've watched that a couple times this week, I think. Pretty sure. I've seen it before. Trek H-Man. Everyone's going to the pits. I want to see Mark's. Where's Mark's car? Where are you? What do we have on the... Ooh. Ooh, what is this? Uh-oh. 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 Do you see this, Scott? Looks like you've got the competitor with the tiger stripes. You see what's going on here with Mark's car? Someone stole your thunder! Uh-oh. There's gonna be a knife fight in the pits about who's got the better tiger stripes. Ooh, nice jump. Nice jump. Did you see that? Uh-oh. You know, Mark, Scott's got a copyright claim on the tiger stripes. Greasy Sound Squash. Is that a dirt effect you have on your car, Greasy? That like brown-ish color at the bottom? It's pretty dope if it is. I've seen that. I've been seeing that more and more. People do like putting weathering on their car, which is I totally appreciate. As someone who builds models, I like the weathered cars. But your car does get a little bit of weathering on it over the course of a longer race. But that definitely looks like it's been put on. It's really nice. I do that type of work on pieces of plastic, little 1/24 scale cars. Very nice. And Greasy Sam Squanch. Greasy Sam Squatch coming with a 143, coming in strong. Dang. Coming in strong with a 143.616. Oh, word. Oh, word. See, it looks like the US GT car has a little bit of dirt on it, too. I guess that's coming on from the game, I guess? I don't know. I've seen it on a couple other cars where, like, you'll see, like, weathering done, where there'll be, like, dirt spots and stuff. He is dirty. No, because it's not. It's clean now. The car is clean. I don't know. Maybe it's because I have my PlayStation 4 Pro in oversampling mode. Maybe that's what it is. I get the dirt. I get the dirt and grime with the PlayStation Pro. The PlayStation 4 Pro. Go faster. Stop moving. Keep on going faster. Need someone to hang out behind. Didn't use brakes. That wasn't smart. It's alright. We did take a long break between runs there. Wide on that one. Alright, let's try 9 hearts. What's up, 40? I still build models, man. I love building models. We got a whole bunch of models right now that are unbuilt right now. We got at least 110, 120 models that are unbuilt above my head right now. I've got like 30 to build. No, not like 30. It's probably more like 10 or 20. And then there are like a bunch of... There are a couple of ones that are started but not finished. Actually, that's what's on the workbench right now is Aston Martin. Or not an Aston Martin. Alfa Romeo. Good lord. 155 Alpha. Am I laggy? Really? Really? That sucks. Is it bad? That sucks. I don't want to be laggy on the track. Yeah, I've been building models for a while, man. That blows, man. Maybe I'm lagging out. That's weird. I don't think I've ever been laggy before. Weird. Do you still do models, Ray? Or, not Ray, 40? Yeah, I still do a bunch of models. I've got an airbrush set up and everything. Got my airbrush. On the weekends, I go paint the sides of conversion vans. No, I'm just joking. I should though. It's an automatic. I can do automotive paints through that airbrush. I can't paint like a whole car, but I can do like airbrush work. Like if you wanted to do like a stagecoach in the wild dusty west on the side of your van, I could probably do that. I still love doing them, man. I love building models. Huh, wonder why I'm laggy. Ah, who cares? Who cares? As long as everyone else is all good on track, it's fine. Yeah, I still do jets. I still do jets. I just built an F-14 Tomcat, an F-14A. The last jet I built. I did a couple like F-18s. I need to get a couple more F-18As. Or F-18Ds, actually. The Super Hornet. That's like one of my favorite jets. Not to mention the new Top Gun's coming out. That's what they fly in the new Top Gun. 14 F-18Ds. Then I like myself some A-10 Warthog action. Some brap out of an A-10 Warthog. Plus the Ramones have that song Warthog. Which I would do every time I was flying around with my Cobra Rattler, which was basically a copy of a A-10 Warthog. I should have an A-10 Warthog up in that collection, I think, somewhere. I've got two helicopters that I really want to build. I have an Apache and a Cobra, a Super Cobra. And then I got a bunch of cars, man. I've got a bunch of cars that I want to build. I got two F1 cars. I got an F189 and the 2001. Both of them were Ferraris. I've got a bunch of GT cars to be built. A bunch of GT cars. I've got one like Group 1 car, the TSO 50. And then I have one. Was the R390 a Group C car? I don't think it was. It? I'm pretty sure it was. The Nissan R390. That's another like road car that I have. I'm not sure if that was a Group C car. That might have been later. I've got a bunch of Porsches. Good lot. Porsche is what makes up the majority of my cars. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I've got like two Supras. I've got one AE86, like the old Initial D style one, and a new one with a Rocket Bunny kit on it. I've got an NSX, the old school one. I've got a 959 that I want to build. And I've got an Aventador. That one's going to be tough. The Aventador is going to be a super tough model to build. I've got a Celica rally car. A Lancer rally. All three of the Impreza, like, championship year STIs. I've got quite a bit of models, man. I got a ton of kits, man. Bunch of Macross kits. Tanks. Got some tanks. Is States DLC? I did not know that. I did not know that. I know I'm in with all y'all's talk groups. I never. There's so many people in there. I recognize some people. I'm like, oh, I know them. I never say anything in those groups though, because I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't want to interfere with like team stuff. Oh, the Phantom's dope. The F4 Phantom. Oh yeah. Did you know? Did you know the Phantom was a failure when it came out first? Because missile technology had not caught up with the Phantom. The Phantom was a little bit more advanced than its own weapons, which kind of sucked for a little while until they figured out the whole missile homing thing. The Phantom has no gun on it, so you couldn't dogfight in it. So a lot of Phantoms went down to like MiGs for the first part of like the Vietnam War. Yeah, it was a shame. And they also stopped. They were all like the military was all about like missile wars. They're like, no one's gonna be dogfighting anymore. Guess what still had guns on it? The MiGs. MiGs still had guns on them. Phantom didn't have no guns. What a bad move. That is the reason why Top Gun was actually formed. It was after we kind of abandoned the idea of dogfighting. They formed Top Gun so that new pilots would learn dogfighting, because they didn't really teach that to the new pilots. Because the Phantom didn't have any guns. The Phantom had no guns. Let's do the next race in 14 minutes. Yeah, it's a shame, man. It's a real shame. Lots of good pilots lost to an oversight, to a really terrible oversight. Oh, there's Talon. Good to see you, Talon. Yo, Talon, where are you? Gunner battle. Yo. Yeah, Dylan, no problem, man. Yo. All right, Scotty. Have a good night, man. Peace, Scotty. Let's say hi to see you, Sam Squanch. So Marvel. Good to see you. Dylan's out. Your new hobby is picking locks. That's a good hobby. My old roommate used to pick locks. That was his profession. He was a lock picker. UDI Calganti and Guidarte. Duarte. Good to see you again. Camelo. Back again. Good evening. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 13 minutes, yeah? Oh, really? I did not know that. Hunting him down. Good to see you. Hunting him down for you. There you are. Good to see you again. Qualifying in 12 minutes. 30, 40, 30, 40, 40. Cup of coffee time. I'll be back. Alright, I am back. J2K. Haven't seen J2K in a couple of, in a little while here. Good to see them again. Yeah, my old roommate used to pick locks. He worked for a company called Papa Lock. And, he was on call, like, you know, for 12 hours a day. He got paid well. But he knew how to pop everything, dude. He could pop Porsches. He could pop, like, Lamborghinis and Ferraris. Oh, you worked on the parts? I went on the F-22. That's a good jet. I'm a big fan of the Raptor. Big fan of the Raptor. Not such a big fan of the Freedom Jet, whatever the hell that is. The what do you call that? The terrible jet that they're trying to force down everyone's throat. What is that thing, man? The F-25? The F... whatever? Whatever it is, it's not the F-22 Raptor. Qualifying in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. See you, Mr. Stutz. Thanks for... Take it easy, Mr. Stutz. Yeah, the old F-22 Raptor is dope. That's a sweet, sweet plane, man. Like I said, I'm a big fan of the old Tomcat, man. I have to admit, I watched Top Gun a little too much when I was a kid. Then when I got into like Robotech, the Macross thing, that was all kind of like a F-14-ish, Tomcat-ish plane. The Oki Company? Oh, really? That's dope. I was like, what's the Oki Company? That's dope. So does your company just make parts? You guys probably have a sweet 3D printer somewhere around on campus. Ooh, I want a 3D printer so bad. I would 3D print everything, man. I'll 3D print underwear. 3D print my face. I'll 3D print everything. Go find a cat, 3D print that. I want a 3D printer so bad. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I I like the idea that there are companies that make certain parts for certain things. It's a modular world, man. It's a modular world, old man. Everyone makes parts for everything. That's kind of why I want to get into 3D printing. I think a lot of people are going to start asking for prototyping ideas and to be able to print out prototypes. Yes, the F-35. I hate that plane. I think it's a waste of time and money. But don't make me go on the tirade about the F-35 and how I think it's a huge waste. I think it's an absolute waste. Yeah, I killed the F-22. I think what would have made more sense is to make a small amounts of the F-22 and just update all the current jets that are out there right now. That's what they did with the Hornet. They updated the Hornet. They updated the F-16, and I think they're updating the F-15 as well. But I mean, the majority of the stuff that we do now is through drones, man. I just watched some video of them launching that new Navy drone, the big drone, that is carrier-based. That's going to be the future of flight, man. That and like small groups of manned aircraft. You know, drones aren't going to completely take over, but we didn't need a whole revamp of the aerial arsenal of the country. It didn't need the F-35. You know, just update the current aircraft and bring out a couple F-22s and then fill up the gap with drones, man. What a dumb move, dude. You know what that also killed? That killed the Tomcat. That killed the Tomcat because they had repurposed the Tomcat as a bomber, and they started calling it the Bombcat. The F-14D program was supposed to revamp the whole F-14 fleet, and the F-14 was going to be like a role-based, bomber off the carriers. You know, they had tons of them. They were still all flyable. All right, DSO, take it easy, my friend. Yeah, they're still all pilotable planes. What a great plane, dude. What a great plane. Oh, wait, 40. I meant 40. You want to 3D print people you know. Oh, there's PX7 Mr. MCA again. Good to see you again, Mr. PX7 Mr. MCA. I told you he'd probably come in again tonight. He usually comes in like, once or twice a night. He comes in first to kind of feel out his car, and then he comes in and I think he does his thing. Let's see both of you guys. See you again. And 3 minutes. 40. I want to 3D print all kinds of stuff, man. You know who 3D prints? Jammy 3D prints. Hands are rocks. Have you seen him in the chat? Jammy 3D prints stuff. He just 3D printed some awesome guitars. He just posted them in the Discord. Links below in the for the Discord. Click the link below for the Discord. Join our Discord. Our Discord's dope. All kinds of dope stuff happens in the Discord. Yeah, Jamie prints 3D print stuff. He's got an extrusion 3D printer, which is what I kind of want to get. I had the plan of 3D printing like model parts, but that type of plastic doesn't really play well with all the model, like the poly or the styrene that we use for modeling. Oh, Ziggy Stardust. Yeah. Well, the thing with the F-22 is it doesn't really need to get anywhere near its target to blow it up. Yeah, and that's oh, I'm sure you're gonna be really rusty. All right, let's qualify. We'll let him say what he's going to say. Okay, let's go. Let's start qualifying. We'll spectate again. Yeah, that's the thing with the F-22. You don't even have to be anywhere near your target with the F-22, and for that matter, the F-35. And that's why I think the F-35 program is flawed ultimately, because we already had a plane that could do that. We have a couple planes that can do that. You know, it's not going to be. You know, as much as we want to kind of romanticize, and believe you me, I still believe in having, you know, pilots behind plane, you know, sticks and stuff. Like, people actually in planes. But cost effectiveness wise, you know, most of our battles are going to be done with drones. So we really don't need, you know, a whole bunch of, like a whole fleet of F-35s. We could have just done with what they had for the F-22s, maybe add a couple more, and then have those head up, you know, squadrons of drones. Oh, come on. Did someone... Who was out this time? How? I can't. No, I can't. I can't. Sorry, man. We already started. We already started. We've already had to restart a couple times. Oh, we've already had to. Yeah, we've already had to restart. I don't want to restart again. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're welcome to hang out. But I'm sorry, we already started. I don't want to make everyone restart again. You know, we were already kind of on the way. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't make everyone start over again, you know. I feel bad. But, you know, we're going to be doing another race afterwards, so... You know, this way they can watch and see what, you know, the strat is. I haven't seen them yet today, or this week, so they might not know what the strat is. So this will give them a chance to watch the strat and see, sometimes it's good just to spectate the first race, right? Ooh, look at United States taking first from PX7 Mist MCA. Uh-oh. PX7 Mist MCA is gonna not have, you ain't gonna have none of that. Uh-oh. None of that. Oh yeah, dude, we've got plenty of other arsenal out there. That's what I'm saying, though, is that, like, you know, the whole F-35 program was just like, really? What emoji is that? Which one is that? The bowling ball one? Yeah, there's some vicious pieces of arsenal out there, man. A lot of it's the drone stuff, man. The drone technology is really crazy. You know, the amount of drone, like, spread, too, is really crazy as well. Like, how often they are actually above your head at any given point in time. I don't want to freak anyone out, but... I don't want to freak no one out about drones, but... there are a lot of them. They're doing some crazy stuff with them drones. The one that they launch off the aircraft carrier is pretty crazy, man. It makes me wonder what type of arsenal those things are going to be carrying. I could imagine, like, a wing of those, you know, with, like, maybe 2 F-20 or 2 Super Hornets, or maybe an F-35 or 2 F-35s. You know, and that would be a sortie. Going out on a sortie. Yeah, with the technology these days, you don't even have to really get close to your opponent. You know, you can be like 200, 300 miles away and launch launch a missile. Alright, I don't think I've ever seen Mr. MCA start in second. So this should be an interesting race. United States with that beautiful Aztec design, man. It's really like a really nice piece, man. Look at that. It's like art at that point. Love it. Love that car. Nice colors. They're like Aztec colors. Or Incan. Aztec or Incan? Incan, yeah? Beautiful car, United States. Let's watch from Mr. MCA's point of view here. And United States starting out on the hards, and MCA is going to be on the mediums. God, look at 26 likes, man. Dang. Y'all are dope, man. Thanks for dropping all them likes. Thanks for liking and subscribing. You guys are awesome, man. Dang. All that liking going on. Pressing them links. Hit that notification bell. Ow. As I bonk my head on my boom mic. Star Force. Yeah, whatever. Don't get me started on Star Force. If anything, the only thing that we need to really defend ourselves from is a big asteroid on our way. we need to defend ourselves better against that. Is asteroids. We want to defend against anything. Lost Bearings is back. Linville is back. Good to see you, my friend. Again. Star Force. Yeah, I think we should be worried about asteroids. Hey, Tina. Good to see you again. I was drinking my coffee and I was like, I never got to tell Tina that I was drinking coffee. I finally got my coffee. I was actually thinking of going to get more coffee. How you doing tonight? How you doing at this part of your night? Now that we're at the 8 o'clock hour of the night. Almost 9 o'clock. Good to see you again. Hour 5 of the stream. Still going hardcore. We've got a PX7 Mist MCA rocking it out. In the Viper. Yeah, PX7 Mr. MCA is really just tearing it up right now, man. United States is right behind. Munching on pizza. That sounds good. I won't lie, that sounds good. What type of pizza? Is it New York style? DiGiorno? Domino's? Papa John's? Hot Pockets, which I still count as pizza. There are many levels of pizza. Although I recognize openly New York style pizza as being the only real pizza out there. Ooh, large Hawaiian. You know, count yourself part of the very few that likes to have pineapple on pizza. I know a lot of people are against pineapple on pizza, but I actually really like it. I'm familiar with the large Hawaiian from Domino's. I'm a large Hawaiian because of Domino's large Hawaiian. Actually, I'm not Hawaiian, I'm Filipinos. Yeah, I like a little pineapple on my pizza. I know, I just angered probably 3/4 of the internet right there. I hear a collective scream going on in the background as people listen to me talk about how I like pineapple on pizza. Sorry guys, sorry to break y'all's hearts. Your favorite Backstreet Boy likes pineapple on pizza. Not that I was part of the Backstreet Boys at any given point in time. I like pineapple on pizza, man. I like all kinds of weird stuff on pizza. But my staple is pepperoni, you know? Pepperoni, a slice of cheese. That's what I normally always get, is a slice of pepperoni, slice of cheese, and dunk a bunch of red pepper flakes and Parmesan on it. Go to this little gear, go to spectator options, go to display all. Yeah, it's a setting. So you're gonna hit the option button, go to the little gear, and go to display all. I don't think it gives you, for some reason, as a spectator, the lap number. But we're on lap 5. I don't know why it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't do that. It's stupid. It's dumb. Everyone should be able to know what lap number it is that we're on, you know? Pizza! Aw, Tina, now you got me thinking of pizza, dude. Why are you doing that? Now I'm thinking of pizza. Oh, you already made me subliminally get a cup of coffee. Now I'm gonna want pizza all night. Pizza. I like a good pan pizza. I know that might be a little bit of a heresy too, and I will even go further to say that I like a little pan pizza that's Hawaiian. Thanks, Tina. Pan Hawaiian pizza might be the perfect Hawaiian pizza, in my opinion, because now it becomes more of like a pizza casserole, right? And you pile it high with like lots of cheese, maybe some bacon along with the ham, and then pineapple. Oh, that's a party right there, man. That's what I'm talking about. That is a box of yum right there. Can't eat pizza anymore. What do you mean you have to be good now? What do you eat now? Flack? Do you eat flaxseed? Please don't tell me like eat flaxseed and like and like wheatgrass. You can always eat pizza, man. It's got like half of what you need on there. Just get some mushrooms on it. Get some mushrooms, put some spinach on it, it's good. You get lycopene from the tomato sauce. You get your calcium from the cheese. You get a little bit of carbohydrates, but you know, that never hurt anyone. All the time. Almost every time. Nah, I get it, man. I get it. You're looking after your girlish figure, dude. I get it. My figure is no longer girlish. I'm a rotund man. I try to stay physical though. You know, I still like take walks and stuff, and you know, whatever. I want to get back on the bike at some point in time, so I could go biking, go get pizza. You know what? That's what I used to do. I used to bike like 30 miles a day, but then I'd do it with a cigarette hanging in my mouth, and I'd always bike from like my house to like a McDonald's. It's like, it was like 3 miles away, but you know, it was a good bike. I'd always be hungry by the time I got home. I'm a man of many, many contradictions. I think it would always blow everyone away when I would be smoking and biking at the same time. And a nice bike too. There I'd be, just smoking away. Cigarette hanging in my mouth. Don't smoke, kids. It's probably the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. Starting smoking. Don't smoke. You're just in for a world of hurt. Oh, bacon. Pan pizza. I like how pan pizza gets all greasy and nasty, but it's like perfect. It's almost like pizza cake. Pan pizza. And who knocked over all the cones out here, man? I wouldn't be knocking all the cones down. Put all those cones up for everyone to see stuff. I'll just knock them all down, man. I no one can ever know where to go. Wow. Mr. MCA is 5 seconds, 6 seconds out on the mediums. ZFix Quartz TV put the fastest time though at 1:45. ZFix is fast too. Just bread and water. What are you talking about for pizza? Well, yeah, well, that's what pizza is at its essential, at its most essential elements. That's all pizza is bread and water, right? I know they've done studies, because there's always that thing where people swear up and down that pizza in New York is better because of the water. Same with bagels. I'm not sure if that's totally true. I will vouch, because I did live in New York for a little bit. New York tap water is amazing. It's really clean. It's super, super clean. You wouldn't think that. But New York tap water actually goes through a really, really tough cleansing process. Much better than here in Los Angeles. So I could see that being better water for things that you require water, like most everything that you cook. But supposedly, you know, that whole thing with the bread, you know, bread's just better in New York. I guess, maybe. But I don't think it has to do with the water. I think it, at least for between Los Angeles and New York, I think it is actually more elevation than it is the water. But that's just me. Arizona tap water is really bad. You wouldn't think so, right? You wouldn't think that Arizona tap water is really bad. The same with Los Angeles. Los Angeles tap water is awful. You would think it would be better, but it's really bad. I would never think that Arizona. I would think that Arizona had great tap water. Yeah, New York tap water is amazing. It's great. Whether or not it counts for cooking, though, I don't know. I think it's more elevation, I think. You know, but baking really depends on elevation in a lot of places. So maybe New York is just at a better elevation. Maybe it just makes fluffier bread because of the elevation that it's at. I mean, the island, but I would imagine is, close to sea level. So you would think it would be the same as here in, Los Angeles, but I don't know. I will say that the best New York style pizza places that I've run into in Los Angeles are right by the beach. So maybe that has something to do with it. I will even go so far as to say that the pizza that I have out here that it's by the beach is better than New York style pizza back in New York. Oh yeah? You guys have a lot of trails for mountain biking out in Simi Valley. Yeah, I lived in New York for a fair amount of time, man. And I had my fair share of New York style pizza. And I will say this. There's a misnomer to the whole thing with, the best pizzas in New York. The best pizzas is in New York if you don't buy it by the slice. I think outside of New York, by the slice pizzas are actually way better. But if you buy a whole New York pie, that's a different story. Like a whole New York pizza, you have to buy a whole New York pizza in order to enjoy the New Yorkness of a New York pizza. Because if you buy it by the slice at the pizza place, they always burn it. They always burn it. They always burn it. And I know I did a poll, and I think it was every five out of 8 pizzerias would burn their pizzas when they reheated it, and it was always so annoying. Like, damn it, why do you burn your pizza? This is bad. And a lot of times I was getting it on the way to work because I worked at a theater in the Lower East Side, and I worked on a reality show on the Upper West Side, so I'd have to get cross town. So I got a good sampling of pizza places in between jobs, going in between. I will say this, the New York dog, like a New York hot dog, you kind of have to have on the streets of New York. It's part of the pollution. The pollution gives a New York dog that New York dog feel. Yeah, I always have to have a little hint of bus gas, a little hint of bus exhaust for a New York dog to feel like a New York dog. Yeah, that would, and I've had good bread in San Francisco, 40. I've had good bread in San Francisco. That's all subjective. I think the whole thing with the bread is subjective. But I think, honestly, it probably has more to do with elevation than it does than it does with the water. I don't know, man. I've watched videos on this kind of stuff. But it really all depends on the person eating the pizza, Yeast culture is another thing, too. I think that's probably the more important thing is the yeast culture. Because you have to use yeast in order to rise the dough. raise the dough. And I bet you the pizza places in New York have had yeast cultures that are, you know, have been in the business for decades. So their yeast cultures are going to be way better than the ones, you know, are here on the West Coast that are, you know, set up 20 or 30 years later, you know. I would almost think that would have way more to do about the pizza and the bread than water. Just plain water. That's just me, man. Dang, man. PX7 Mr. MCA is climbing, dude. Lap 12, second place. Closing in on Wyatt's game. I've had some really good bread in San Francisco, actually. You know, can I say that it's better than bread in New York? No, I can't really, you know. There's no way of, like, really substantiating that claim with any kind of, like, fact. I think it's all subjective. Mr. MCA, Wolf Warlord. Oh, I'm sure someone will win this one. I'll say the jury is still out. I don't know. Still 5 laps to go. Still lots of race to go. I'm not the betting type. I'm gonna put that out. I'm not the betting type. Although I am. I love slot machines. I love slot machines. I love the blackjack table. Sorry. That's why I don't live in Vegas. There we go. Let's see how Mr. MCA does now that he's at the head of the pack. I would imagine very well. This will go down this 66, another successful venture. This will go down as another successful venture in the annals of the practice lobby for Mr. MCA. You guys make sure to catch that track guide. I surely do whenever he posts them. To see how he works his magic. It's funny because I run a line like this. It's just it's not this clean at it. Oh, yeah. By far. Costco has the best pizza for the $1. Come on, man. You can eat like... You get like 30 pizzas at Costco for the $1. You get like 3 pizzas and a full tank of gas. And a whole pack of boxers, man, for like $30. And it isn't bad pizza. It isn't bad pizza for like pizza on the run for what it is. It's not bad. I actually like the Costco hot dogs myself. But the Costco pizza is not bad. I agree on that one. I do concur. You know what I like from Costco? They're these little buns that are hard, like they're like soft pretzel buns. They've even got like the salt on them. Oh my god, those things are so good. They're like little hand buns. They're like the size of your palm, but they're like soft pretzel. Oh, it's so good. It's almost like challah. Have you ever had a challah? It's basically what challah is. That Jewish bread, challah. Challah. Oh, that stuff is so good. I could eat a loaf of that all day. I could eat like 3 loaves of challah. So good. Now that we're talking about bread and the tastiness and the deliciousness of bread. I don't know how y'all feel about mushrooms. But lately what I've been doing is I make a grilled cheese sandwich with Munster on, 2 slices of bread. I'll put a slice of Munster on either side. And I'll saute a bunch of mushrooms and I'll put it in the middle. And then, let the magic happen. Let the cheese get melty all over the mushrooms. And that's sometimes dinner. Oh, you're a Texan Holden. Yeah, that's right. What's it called? It's from Texas. Costco. Oh, crack. Oh man. Pizza. I gotta call my my producer tomorrow and make sure that Oh, are you talking about card games? I never learned Texas Hold'em. I never learned Texas. I'm not very good at poker. You know how I learned poker? I learned poker through Yahtzee. I'm really, really good at Yahtzee. I'm really bad at poker. But it's the same rules, right? Is Texas Hold'em the one that you get 3 cards, and the dealer has 2 cards? What's the one that they play what's the James Bond movie? Casino Royale. Isn't that Texas Hold'em? Where you have like 2 cards and the dealer has all the other cards? That's why I like blackjack, man. It's just 21. There's no weird game to it. It's just 21. Whoever gets to 21 first wins. I like the slot machines too, man. I just like the noises that they make. I like the little animations. Progressive slots. I've actually got a little system for slot machines. I never use that little ticket voucher that they give you. Like if you start winning big, and you just cash in and use cash instead of using the ticket voucher. Oh, I like slot machines, man. Slot machines are slot machines are bad for me, man. I only give myself $100 on slot machines. Usually I can return $100. Usually. I've actually returned 10 times, or not 10 times that. Like 7 times that before. I've won $7,000 off of slot machines before. started with $100 and then just worked my way up. I hit it really big. That was one of the ones where I hit it like really, really big. Like twice in 2 different machines. But that was after like a couple hours worth of play. I must have been playing slots for like 2 or 3 hours. I was really lucky because I won like two grand, I think, off the first machine. And then I stopped, went and had lunch, then went back, and then started it off again, and with another $100. And just bounced around the casino floor. And I ended up with like 7 grand at the end. That was really, really lucky though. That was super lucky. I've tried to repeat it and it's only happened once. Normally I start with $100 and I end up with like $110. $130. Oh, congratulations, United States. Wow. Wow. See, that's why I'm not a betting man. That was really close. That's why I didn't want to hedge my bets on anyone, because it was really close. All right. Yeah, good job, Cavalcanti. But look at Team DSLC, man. Sack in the United States. Looking good, man. Mark looking good in 8th place. We didn't even look at people going through over the line. I'm slacking, man. CGT, Dr. Tarenti, 84. And then Raygun Mark III, 7th in the Beetle. A game of 9. Okay, is that what that is? Ah. Yeah, see, I don't know anything about Texas Hold'em. I'd probably be pretty bad at Texas Hold'em. All right, let's next race in 14 minutes. Yeah. And 14 minutes at 25, 35, 35, 35, 35. Say hi to Jay Aries and all right, Mark. Take it easy, my friend. See ya. Let me say peace. Where are you? Where are you, Mark? Peace. Peace. Oops. E. Exclamation. No, not one. Exclamation. Exclamation, exclamation, peace. Peace! Ah, okay. You get 2 cards and everyone shares the table. So the dealer has like 3 cards, and everyone else gets 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at card games. I'm much better at chess. I'm way better at chess. That's actually my game. That's like the game. You want to get me to do nothing all day and play just one game, it's chess. That is the one game I can sit and play all day long. I know, States is the man. Yeah, so rusty. Jeez, so rusty. Yeah, jeez, man. It's unacceptable. So rusty. Rusty, man. Totally unacceptable. All right, Marky. Good night, my friends. So rusty. You kidding me? You kidding me? You kidding me? So rusty. You know, I'm just joking with you. All right, States. Peace. 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 Oh, and Sack left before I could say bye. That's all good. Bye, Sack, if you're out there. Goodbye. Thanks for racing. See you, Mr. MC8. We'll do this next race in about 8 minutes, I think. Yeah, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. If you want to jump in, we got plenty of room. We're going to save that replay. Yeah, we've got plenty of room. We've got probably 10 or 5 open spots, 6 open spots. Okay. Yeah, I've never played Texas Hold'em before. 40. I know people try to explain it to me, but I'm like, oh, okay. Ah, the dealer gets no cards in the casino. Okay. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm a chess guy when it comes to boardy type games. Play some speed chess, man. That's my game. Play some speed chess. I actually, when I first devised this YouTube channel, what I had planned to do was to do speed chess competitions. If you ever go to like coffee houses, or like here in the Starbucks, man, dude, those guys rule the Starbucks. Anywhere on the west side, man, there's always like a pack of dudes just playing chess, man, and doing speed chess. It's hardcore out here, man. So I was gonna do like a channel dedicated to that. I still want to do one because there is some shit talking that happens at those tables. It gets rowdy on chess night at the Starbucks, man. It gets really rowdy. You think it'd be the club or something, man. Some of these Starbucks. I mean, that's honestly the reason why they started allowing the chess groups in. You know, because everyone plays it. I actually had my old roommate, another old roommate of mine from college, works at like a children's correctional facility, and he said they love chess. That's like their thing. And I was like, well, if I did a channel that was all about it, do you think it would, do good? And he'd be like, all of them would be hooked. If for the time that they would have to watch YouTube, at the correctional facility, they would watch it. He would be like, yeah, that'd be a hit. I still want to do it. I probably shouldn't have talked about it online because now someone's going to take my idea. You heard it here first, though. It is 9:30 p.m. on the 16th of April, 2021. The chess idea is mine. Anyone that comes out with it after today, just know that chess idea is mine. Already said qualifying in 4 minutes. That's gonna be far in the future, though. We'll deal with Gran Turismo for now. Yeah, I'll take y'all to some chess, man. It comes down to it, I'm gonna start posting my chess profile number for you guys to friend me in the Friends with Chess. I play a mean game of chess, man. I got an opening move that will blow you away. I almost put a chess section in the Discord, but that's all I would do all day. I almost failed at college because of chess. We were running we were in Virginia, so I'm not going to say that we were running betting pools, but we could have been running betting pools in the dorms freshman year. We had the opportunity to do it, but we just loved playing for the love of the game. Yeah, it'd get rowdy. It'd get rowdy on the floor when we had our little chess tournaments. Yeah, I almost failed out of school that year. Spent more time playing chess than I did actually doing any kind of studying. Chess and partying. Speed, chess, and partying. That was my college freshman year, and avoiding getting shot in drive-by shootings. Ah, the button is who deals the cards. Yeah, I don't know anything about poker. Oh, and immediately leaves the room. Yeah, I like chess, man. I challenge any y'alls to a game of chess. Any y'alls. Uh-oh, there's smog. Smoggy's in. I should 3D chess. I should 3D chess P of. I'm not sure what that means. 40. Smoggy, yo. Yo. Oh, here comes a drop. Here comes a drop. And Xmoles and Uke. Gunner, are you Talon? Are you racing? Where are you, Gunner? Are you racing? Are you racing, Talon? Oh, 3D print chess pieces and paint them. Okay. Talon, are you racing? I don't have a 3D printer, though. I wish I did. Oh, good lord. Okay, cool. Copy. Copy. All right, let's do this. Everyone have your hands and feet inside of the ride at all times. And please move your seat backs to the upright and locked positions because we're about to start this race. Is anyone not ready? Let's look real quick. Nope, looks like we're ready. All right, here we go. I could do that. But the problem with painting stuff like that is that since chess pieces, most real chess players wouldn't play with a board like that. That's the funny thing, is that like most real hardcore chess players don't have nice boards. We just have the boards that work, which are normally roll-up mats and really nicely weighted pieces that made out of, you know, wood, preferably. Me personally, I like a wood piece. I like wood pieces. I like to have them weighted at the bottom. I think I have a really nice set, and I have like it's like 2 or 3 grams weighted on the bottom and feels right. Ooh, that's a really nice car. Wolf Warlord. That's a really, wow. What a crazy looking car. That's the Peugeot. Very strange. You'll kick my butt in Tekken. I'm sure you can. I should start playing Tekken again, just so we can do one night of Tekken. Ooh, Lost Bearings. Nice wings west. Ooh, that's beautiful. Wow, that's a really sharp livery, man. The west livery on that. Not wings west, but west. That's very nice. Super clean, dude. I love that like mirror finish too. Yeah, that's nice. No, I really like this. Smog, if you're watching, I like this idea. You're probably running the race, but for your Jag, I think this Lost Bearings car is really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. I like that. Oh, there's Kyle. Got some good-looking cars in here. I like that. I like that livery, Smog. Okay, I see where you're going. Is that something that you made? You just answer that later. I'm seeing what you like, though. Okay. Okay. Alright, we can do something with that. I could do that. I make a chessboard pieces of what people want. I could. I don't have the time for that, though. Man, I don't even have time to build my damn models. That's nice. Okay, I can do something. I can work with that. If that's... I like that style that you got going on here. Smog. Let's see what else is out here. Cavalcanti. I always like the UDI guys. Cars are nice. It's very nice looking cars. I really like your livery lingo. Yeah, I'd be like doing models, but I'd have to actually like. I don't have any way of doing casts. I could do resin casts of those. But even doing resin casts it's a lot of work. It's far more work than I do with doing my models. Way more work than I do with models. Doing casts is a whole different thing. It's tough. It's really tough. But it's something that I actually want to learn how to do, because if, like, I had this situation with the current model that I'm building, I've broken a part, so probably the best way to rebuild it is to recast that part. But I don't know enough about casting in order to do it. I've seen it done before, and you can do it, but it's tough. And then, you know, like I said, I have to have the time to do it. You know, right now I've been concentrating on trying to, you know, get the channel off the ground. You know, right now this is kind of my priority, is trying to get this channel up and going. Like and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when I go live. Hit all the links below, lots of links. Streamlabs donation bucket, all that good stuff, all down there. Amazon affiliate link, use that every time you go shop on Amazon. You don't have to buy what's in the link. All you have to do is use that link to get you to Amazon. Anything you do beyond Amazon, whether or not you buy something or not, I get a little bit of the cheddar. Well, you'd have to buy something in order for me to get some cheddar, but as long as you hit that link, you're all good. Turban 85 will come in first, looks like. Yeah, doing models is a lot easier than casting. I don't even have, you know, the experience casting model parts yet, so. I would like to start modeling again, though, building models and stuff. I was pretty damn good at it. I wasn't the best, but I was getting really, really good. If you remember the Discord, links down below. You can see some of my model work in the Discord. I've got some model pictures posted up there. I need to actually redo that whole section of the Discord. I think I'm just gonna make a general model section in the Discord, because I know people do RC stuff too. So I'll just put it in there. I'll call it hobbies. But it seems like I'm the only model builder out of the bunch, so unfortunately, I have to go with the what the greater good says, and no one's going to use the model section except for me. It's no good for me. It's no good for anyone else. But yeah, join the Discord. We've got all kinds of sections for Gran Turismo, and we've even got a food section to share food stories and whatever. What else do we have there? Section for media. And of course, all the related Gran Turismo sections. We've got a section for liveries, because we're all big fans of nice liveries, race times, and all, you know, all of your associated stuff. Turving 85 is in the lead, so we will follow them for this race for the time being. I think I'm gonna do another air out of the room, refill my cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a second. Give me about 2 or 3 minutes, I'll be back. when I get my first 3D printer and make chess pieces. I might. We'll see what happens. I think if anything, I'm gonna 3D print something cool. I'll 3D print. Make sure to 3D print something cool when I get my 3D printer. Actually, what Jammy does, he 3D prints steering wheels for Thrustmasters. He does Thrustmaster steering wheels. He also does. He's starting to do accessories for CSL Elites, which I think is dope. He's doing like a harness or, you know, setup for all the buttons for a CSL Elite steering wheel. I've seen his prototype. It looks pretty dope. I should actually talk to him about kind of doing a sponsorship with him. Right? I advertise for his parts. People, maybe he sets up a little website, and I get people to buy his little things. I get a little cut. Yeah, whatever, man. I'll help him out. I'll help him out if he wants to start selling pieces for... I know he sells steering wheels for Thrustmasters. And the steering wheel that I saw was dope. He is in Holland, though. So you're going to have to pay, you know, European shipping and all that. But he does really nice work, man. I've been trying to tell him to, like, you know, you can advertise on my Discord. And I'd be more than willing to advertise for him on, you know, on the channel, too. But he does really, really nice, like, 3D printing work. Really talented guy with a 3D printer. His steering wheel is nice, man. There are pics of it on the Discord. If you go on the Discord and go down to the musician section, he's posted a bunch of pictures of stuff that he's 3D printed there. His steering wheels are dope. Some really good driving going on right now. Oh, oops. That's the wrong button. line here. Just taking some notes. My fellow RSR driver. Real clean line through here, man. Real clean. Okay. We're at 11 o'clock. We're almost at 10 o'clock right now. And the lobby is still full. Pretty much. We got 11 people racing. Oh, you did? That's the one thing I can do is I can also do some custom airbrush work. Not that I don't know if I want to custom airbrush any steering wheels. I'd have to find a paint that was tough enough, or at least a lacquer that's tough enough to stand up to, you know, touching and stuff. Didn't your CSL Elite come with the buttons? They didn't have any red buttons. Which wheel do you have? I'm looking at the, I want to get that RSR wheel. I think out of all the wheels, that's like the one that I think would be good for like everything. You know, it's not too small, so I can use it for like road cars and stuff. But then it's not too big that I couldn't not use it for F1. That's the one I've got my eye on, is the Porsche 918 RSR wheel. I like that one the most. That's probably the one I'm going to go for once I get mine. If they ever come back in stock with the bases, man. I'm really afraid that I'm going to be waiting a long time for them to replace those bases. Because they've been out of stock for a while now. So I'm afraid that I might be waiting a while to get a CSL Elite. I'm hoping that's not the case. You know, I don't want to break down and just buy, you know, something because they're not in stock. I'd rather just wait. You know, be patient and wait. The one thing that gives me real reassurance is that their distribution center is here in California. So when I do order it, it won't be very long for me to get it. I'm hoping it's only like 1 or 2 days. I don't know where in California their distribution is, but I know it's in California. It's not like that's where they distribute for the United States is in California. I would hope that it's near me. You know, you would think that it would be near me because that the port of Los Angeles is, you know, one of the busiest ports on the West Coast. So, and in America for that matter. So I'm hoping that you know, they're close to me so that when I buy it, I can get it, you know, almost immediately. How long did it take for you to get yours? 40. And when did you order yours? Yeah, they've been out of those for a while, man. They've been out of stock of the bases forever now, it seems like. I know for at least the last month, a month and a half, they've been out of stock of bases. As I started thinking about this about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. You know, honestly, because I really do want to do like a build video. I want to do like and a couple review videos of the Elite, the CSL Elite. I think that would be, a good like start for shorter content for the channel. A little unboxing video. And I'm planning to get the GT Omega, stand. I could probably get 10, 15 videos out of just those two pieces of equipment. The CSL Elite, 3 pieces of equipment. The CSL Elite wheelbase, the steering wheel, and I'm gonna get the load cell pedals. Oh, probably not. I don't know, Zigzag. Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking about that. I don't know if this is gonna be the last race. I mean, there'll be one more race. There'll be a race after this. I just don't know how many more races after that. I'll do a race after this one, because I kind of want to run it. Yeah, I really want to get that damn wheel, man. Watch Wise Game here. Drop that like and subscribe if you like the content that you see. Or hit on any of the other links down there. Streamlabs donation bucket. Patreon member. Discord, totally free. And if you shop on Amazon, there's an Amazon affiliate link. That one's awesome. Because, said before, if you shop from that link, I make a little tiny cut of anything that you might buy on Amazon after clicking on that link. You don't have to necessarily buy what's on that link. If you want to buy tires and a screwdriver and maybe a couple Lego sets, have at it, man. Buy whatever you want. I make a tiny little cut. Oh yeah, the tires in the top 3 would be interesting. I mean, they're all soft, hard, medium. They all just went in for tires too. I think I don't know. Let's see what happens. Oh, the buttons come out easy. When did you? How long did it take you to get yours? You ordered straight from. Obviously, you ordered straight from Fanatec or Fanatic. How long did it take you to get yours? Yeah, there's only 4 laps left, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they're gonna work this all out. I mean, game is up by 6 seconds right now, so. But Linville's gaining pretty quickly. And Irving is, you know, right behind. Yeah, this is going to be a good finish at the end here, I think. How long did it take you? Do you remember how long it took from when you ordered it to when you received it? Was it like 2 or 3 days? Yeah, he did. Game's gonna put down the fastest lap though, 45.253. Here comes Linville. It's gonna be tough though catching up, because Game is on his softs. But it's gonna be interesting because right when these tires are gonna start really kind of dropping off is gonna be right when I think it's gonna be kind of even, honestly. And Irving's catching up pretty quickly as well, so this is gonna be interesting. You know, I think it really depends though where you are. If you're in the top 10, yeah, I would definitely start on the softs. But I think I'm gonna probably end up in the back of the pack probably, so I'm gonna probably end up starting on hards. I actually, in the Porsche, like starting on the hards. I think it's because of the fuel weight. And I think it has a lot to do with it. Because on the hards, after the fuel change, the car feels totally different. I think I can drive faster on the hards with a full tank of gas rather than with an empty tank, with like a 3/4 full tank of gas. Here comes Irving. Game is really growing that gap. Irving is on mediums right now. Let's see where Maware is. Oh, interesting. But not surprising. The wear and the Porsche is almost the same. That doesn't surprise me. Well, Porsche is good at managing tire wear, man. Especially if the driver's really good at managing tire wear. I don't know. I got more. We have a few more. No. Yeah, it's necessary in this race. It's necessary to save those tires in this race. My problem is I end up going off track once and I end up ruining my tires. getting dirt and crap all over them. Then it takes me like a lap or so to recover the tires back to like clean status. By then they're all tore up. I'm pretty confident in my line around here. It's just every now and then I misjudge either a braking zone or and I'm blaming it all on being inconsistent with my braking. Oh, Subaru. Interesting. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I love these guys race. There's only one lap left, so I'll answer when once this race is over. I know everyone's probably concentrating. This pack of this top 4 to 2 here is going to be a battle here. All these guys have pretty even tire wear here. Last lap. See, I don't think you have to fuel save on this one. I think you necessarily you still have to take fuel. I don't think it hurts you when you do take fuel. It's just you have to take 22 seconds to go up down pit row anyhow, you know. That's why I don't like doing the hards last, because usually people go for the softer compounds second. It seems like. It really depends on, like I said, where people are in the field. Because I've seen it done both ways at this point. But I think you kind of have to look at what everyone else around you is doing. That's probably the more important thing. When you're back in the pits during the break between qualifying and the race, you kind of have to look and try to see what people are putting on for tires. Alright, for Wyatt's game, it's going to be first in the Mazda Murder Division. Tierving, 85 will give us a nice power brake, handbrake turn there. Very nice. Lost Bearings will come in. 4th place. CGT Dr. Tyrant, 84, coming 5th. Oh, what? I didn't even see Calvacani go over on 3rd. UDI Calvacani comes over on 3rd. I didn't even see that. Yuka will come in 6th with Dr. Tyrant. FST Silva Furland coming in backwards. Very nice, my friend. And Smoggy will come in 9th. Like I said, if you're gonna cross the line and you don't feel particularly good about yourself, at least cross the line in style. Very nice. Very nice. That was a lot of style right there. And then Aries almost got one off. Very nice, gentlemen. And gentlewomen, if you're out there. Very, very good. Congratulations to DSLC Wise game. Let's do the next race in 15 minutes. Is that too short? Too long? You know, I like everything really round, so I don't like having to do the math. It's already hard enough that I have to do the math here. And it also keeps it kind of, you know, regular. It keeps it, I think it keeps it on schedule, and it keeps it like people will know when to, you know, that I like to work on the 5s and the 10s. So you either come in like 35 or 40 or, you know, whatever, 30. Alright, 40, take it easy, man. Thanks for watching. Oh, word? Oh, word? Respect. See you, Linville. Booyakasha. Peace, guys. We'll say peace to Linville here. Peace. Peace. If you're watching, Linville, peace. Have a good night, my friends. Who else said Calvert County? Calvert County. UDI Calvert County. Peace, my friends. Good to see you. Thanks for racing. Thanks for everyone for racing, man. Y'alls are awesome. Black River Ness. See you again. I haven't seen Vortex Matthew or Luis. I've had UDI in here, representing from Brazil, but I haven't seen my my other Feijoada friends. Feijoada. Nice big bowl of feijoada. Qualifying in 13 minutes at 35. We will enter this race. And I don't think I'm going to qualify, so I'm just going to go ahead and put on the hards. Yeah, there we go. We'll hang out in spectate mode for now. And spectate and see what's going on. I don't know if I'm going to update this car, man. My Roland 808 Ableton Kaboom operator car. I like how it came out. I like how it came out, so. God, there's so many. Man, there's so many. And yes, black fragrance. Yes. Yes. Yeah, you can go so many ways with that. Because you can either start on the softs, or start on the hards, or, you know, start on the hards, go to the mediums, start on the mediums, go to the hards. Just as long as the hard tires are involved somehow, some way. I don't think there's ever, I don't think there's one good, it really depends on where you are in the pack. GT Maj 01, our friends from one of our friends from Australia. Good evening. Nice to meet you. Minutes. 35. Hit that like and subscribe button if you like the content. What else do I have to say? What else should I say? Y'alls are excellent people. That's what I have to say. Everyone out there is excellent. I'm hoping everyone's having a good night. It is 10:30 here. We've been on now for about 6 hours and 54 minutes. You know, I'm starting to think of this as more of like a radio show. You know, where I come on and I DJ car races all night. It's like grooving Friday nights with the oldies or whatever. Like the Casey Kasem of Gran Turismo. Hards required. Softs. And some combination of hard H M H S S slash H. Dude, we've seen it all. We've seen dot 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 and fuel at about lap 7 or 8 when you get your tires. Yeah, I don't think anyone has a good... It really depends on where in the field you are. It really depends on where in the field you are. Because I think you can, you know, you can be in the top 5 or top 10, you know, and still, well, you'd have to run, you know, softs, I would imagine, if you want to try to get away from everyone else and try to gain time on everyone else. Oh, you can't wait 6 minutes, Cheers? Can you not go? Are you leaving? Oh. Oh, no. See you again. And peace. Peace. This will probably be a smaller race. But if you want to come in from off the, you know, if you're out there in the YouTube land and you want to jump in for a race, I probably have about 5 or 6 spots here. This is right now just 10 people. Feel free to jump in. You don't have to have any kind of like requirement. I think it's open to D level safety rating and D level drivers. Mind you, people in here are really pretty fast. There's stateside too. Oh word. Oh word. Oh word. Didn't see Duck tonight. Quack, wherever you are, Duck. I'm gonna quack you anyway, even though you're not here with us in the race lobby. You're probably out somewhere else quacking away. We'll do this race in about another 4 minutes. Like I said, there's room. If you want to jump in, there's probably about how many spots are open? 5 spots. 5 spots are open for anyone free to go. Free to race, man. Anyone that wants to race, jump on in. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, yeah, that's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. That's better. That's better. That's what I want to hear. Yeah, I was sad that was. I don't like when people want to, you know. I know people got other stuff to do, but I like having lots of racers in here, man. I like racing with y'alls. But I know everyone got stuff to do. Y'all's gotta go do life things. I'm the only loser that's got the time to sit here and play with everyone for 8 hours. Hey man, I have fun. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing this, so... It's good times. Good times, good people. Good times, good people, man. Good racers. Aw, man. Alright. See you, Silva Funland. We'll do this last. I don't know if this is gonna be. This will probably be the last race. Just want to make sure. Yes, Mog's in here. Nuke's in here. Kyle's in here. Stateside's in here. All my homies up in here. Make sure you join our Discord and hook up, be part of the homie bunch. My pit crew. I'm gonna have to make some stupid like name for people that are part of the crew. Like the Fun Bunch or something. The Dusty Devils. Alright, here we go. I will run this race. It's a nice, smallish race. Very nice, Kyle. That's much faster than I've done. Very nice. 46.5, man. That's fast. Punctual. There we go. Qualifying. Oh, you're practicing quali runs? I should probably do that. Let's do that. Let's do a qualifier. Let's qualify. So make sure everyone gets off fine here. TJ22, I think TJ22 actually went by me. That's right, he said that they went with WRX or the Subaru. I'm gonna do what Jamie said earlier, and toward the end of the race, I'm gonna shift my brake balance to the front of the car. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I think, honestly, I'm going to keep it at 0 for the race. Softs right now. Probably push him really hard now. That's alright, I'll take it. Okay. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh Christ. Damn it. I want to change my tires. No. No. No, I don't want to be on softs to start off with. Alright, well, we'll start off with softs. Alright, we're stuck with the softs. Damn it. Sucks. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to manage these softs really good. And drive like crazy on the hards. Damn it. This is not gonna be good. Not gonna be good. Oh, I didn't even give me my qualifying time. Because I had that penalty, that's why. I had like a 47, 48, I think. Oh no, Aries, that sucks. Good night, Aries. I would like to type it to you, but I'm driving. Good night. Cyrus and Mr. MCA. It's funny. Having a family reunion in the lobby. Ooh, someone jumped. Yes, Kyle's car jumped. It's dope. Oh, sorry, Smog. He's trying to outbrake you in that corner. Probably unadvisable. We're gonna do it anyway. Going 8 laps on the softs. going for the hards. Gas. We went God. We went 8 laps on softs. Got up to third or fourth there. Come on, let's go. Oh, you bastard. I kept it going forward. Might have been totally legal, but I kept it going forward. Oh, sorry. That's my bad. My bad. Sorry. That was my bad. Where is he? There we go. Yeah, that was my bad. That was my bad. Starting to drive tired here. Too cavalier in that corner. That set of corners. That's why I ran into Black Ruiness. Just being a little bit too aggressive there. I'm driving tired here. It's my bad. Bad driving on my part. I'm also not running the tire strategy that I wanted to, which was to run the hards first and then the softs. But at least that was confirmation that I could probably go to the softs when I switch tires. And go at least, I mean, I felt comfortable about 8 on the softs. So it's funny, I was making a lot less mistakes on the softs than I was on the hards. Hey, what's up? What's up, Tina? I'm gonna have another cup of coffee, actually. Should probably quit out on this race. Yeah, I probably need some coffee, yeah. I agree. I think I need some coffee. Especially after that. Yeah, we'll get some coffee. That's a good call, Tina. Who do we have in the... We have a lot of people now? Miss MCA's in here. People keep on coming in and leaving. I'm hoping if PX7 Miss MCA is going to hang out for another race, then I will do another race. Ooh, look at the Stateside's car, man. That's nice. That Sprite Jaguar looks nice, dude. That is fresh. Dang. That is a fresh looking car. I like that, man. It's clean. Makes me want to have a Sprite. Ooh, Nuke's car is nice too, man. Me likey. Very nice, man. That's really nice. Smoggy's Jag. Already seen that one, but just to take a look at it again. See something that I want to do. But you're almost have done with the livery that you've got right now. I have to work on this livery afterwards. Mag01's got a really nice Jaguar too. Dude, there's so many ways you can make the Jaguar look really, really slick, man. I mean, look at that. That's a really slick design. Wow, man. I'm gonna steal some Jaguar designs here. That one's nice too, man. That is a really slick looking livery. Yeah, it's not hard making the Jaguar look good. I think it's gonna be a fun project because it's I've never worked with a Jaguar before, but I like all the lines on it. So it's a really easy car to make look really aggressive. And then I'm just looking at the body lines. There's so many ways you can go with the livery for this car. It has a sexy look altogether, you know. It's already a pretty sexy car to start off with. It's a really, really handsome looking car, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do some coffee. Get some coffee. See who's up for, I guess, one more last race. I mean, it's Friday night, man. We might as well break it out until 9 o'clock, right? Might as well, or 9. We might as well try to go all the way up to midnight. It's Friday night. Is it like the Friday night fights? Remember to hit that like and subscribe. Notification bell, all that stuff. Yeah, we're going pretty deep in the night right now. That's fine, man. Just as long as there are people racing, I'm cool with it. You know, I'm down. As long as there are people racing, I'll keep on doling out the races. So if you're out there in YouTube land, you want to get your Gran Turismo Sport on, and do some track, start getting used to the track here at Barcelona before next Wednesday for the FIA Manufacturers Race. We'd be happy to have you. I think there are going to be plenty of spaces open this next race. It might be the last race. We'll see. I think this next race will be the last race if everyone hangs in there. GT Maggio 1's going to come in first. Stateside 2 will come in second. And that beautiful Jaguar. What? Two really good-looking Jaguars, man. Nuke is going to come in third. Oh, I didn't even get to see... States, I didn't even get to see you do a handbrake turn. Press the damn wrong button. I gotta apologize to Black Riverness. Riverence. I just lost concentration, man. I just ran right into the guy. Poor dude. I took the wrong tires to start off with. I did good when I was on my softs, but then when I went to the hards, that was garbage. All right. Tell Black I just felt really bad about that. Sour Diesel's in the room. Let's say the next race in 14 minutes. It's at 13 minutes. It's at 20, 30. 20, 30, 30, 30. Everyone was bumping everyone in that one, it looks like. Everyone's all apologizing. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Stateside, your livery's fresh. As super fresh, dude. Yeah, I hit him like I was coming around that last corner, and I just totally didn't pay attention. I just rammed into the guy. I felt so bad. I just wasn't paying attention to my rear mirror. I literally looked back and I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm hitting River Ness right now. This is so terrible." Say hi to Prana. And say qualifying in 12 minutes. It felt so bad. You know, you can't help it sometimes. I just wasn't paying attention, man. I just didn't have my head screwed on right. It's just too late for me right now to like pay attention. It's bad. I'm gonna have to take off this next race to spectate this next one. I don't know. I'm in too much of a danger to everyone on track right now. Plus, if Mr. MCA is making his track guide, I don't want to be on track for him to get a shot of me doing terrible things. Driving in my so many terrible ways. Oh, you're a brave man, TJ Nuke. You are a brave, brave soul. I'm not that good. I can't play the whole fuel saving game. Unless it's like there's like a real like specific fuel saving game. Like the no stop, then I can pull a no stop. I can't do the possibly not take gas on the stop. I've been trying to drive balls out anyway, so it's just like, you know, I'm just worried about tires at this point and trying to get around the track. A little less saving gas. I haven't even got to that level yet. Your old boy Kaboom ain't that smart, y'alls. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I'm just not that good yet. I mean, it's not impossible. Just not that good. Because I think Mr. MCA okay, fuel saved the last time. A couple of people have, I think. So I mean, it's not impossible to fuel save on this. I'm just not that good yet. I'm in 8 minutes. That's 30. 8 minutes and 30 is the next time we will start this next race. Eric Chateau 97. Good to see you. Another Eric in the room. Eric Chateau. I do not spell my name with a K. I think the C is appropriate. I think the C is just enough. But I get it. I get it. There are Erics out there that need to put another letter to contain the rest of the Eric at the end there. I'm pretty reserved, so I don't need the extra letter. I just stop at C. Oh, I'm not even near in this setting, dude. I'm going full bore smog. Yeah, I'm not that good yet. I'm not good enough to do those fuel saving, man. I could just barely hang with people myself. I'm putting some piss poor times now. I'm putting some really piss poor times down. Robica, 1887. Ooh, what flag is that? What flag is that? What are you? Hungary. We have a Hungarian driver. Awesome. Awesome. Greetings from Los Angeles, my Hungarian friends. Qualifying in 5 minutes. I don't think I'm gonna drive this one. Yeah, I'm the same way, Kyle. I'm driving like garbage right now. Oh, the Dream Wizards. Good to see you, Dream Wizards. Dream Wizards is out to play. Good to see you again, my friend. Good to see that you're out wizarding up dreams for people here on this Friday night at 11:30 Pacific Standard Time. Glad to know that the Dream Wizards are out issuing dreams. I'm hoping really good dreams. You're watching V8 Supercars, Codes. Let's say qualifying in 4 minutes. Stateside 2's back in. I think that last one was my last one for the evening. So I won't be racing this next race. We'll just chill out. Stream. You and I chat, we'll chill out. I'm gonna take a little air break. I'm gonna take a little air break and air out the submarine here. My little streaming submarine. While we're still at periscope depth. We're gonna air the sub out, get some fresh air back in here, and then submerge again for another race. JVR NGL. Nice to meet you. You are Batman. Okay. I'm Batman. That scared the living hell out of everyone at home. I'm Batman. Wait till they get a load of me. Actually, that was the Joker in the Michael Keaton Batman, and Michael Keaton Batman was more like, I'm Batman. He didn't go on like this. Where are they? Where's Rachel? Had a cart back in the room just in time for this this next race. This might be the last race. We'll see. Like I said, it's a Friday night party. We're going deep in the night, man. Friday night party, Friday night live, Friday night videos. Overdrive 7399 is in the room. Wow, lots of comers. Lots of people coming in and taking advantage of the track time. Qualifying in 1 minute. In 1 minute. And LP9971. One of our friends from Bahrain. One of my favorite countries to pronounce. Bahrain. Cool flag too. The flag of Bahrain. Yeah. Bahrain. We are about to start, guys. So we are starting the race. I know. Are you racing? We are starting. And I think Kodaz was just going to watch. Bahrain. Are you guys there? Are you guys there? Dream Wizards? Dream GT Mag 01? Are you guys racing? Bahrain. You guys racing? Oh, okay. Dream Wizards, Maj 01, are you racing? Kodaz, this might be the last race, so I don't know. Do you want to race? You're watching? I'm guessing that's it. Yeah. Oh wait, Overdrive's gonna join the room again. Michael Keaton was the best Batman, Tina. I agree with that. I'm Batman. We're gonna wait for Overdrive. As soon as you join, we'll start Overdrive. Stateside. Stateside, are you racing? We're about to start. I guess you're changing tires. Stateside. Everyone keeps on jumping out when I try to start. Okay, this is it. Everyone's in. Everyone's in that's racing, right? Kodaz is watching, and I think GT Mag is AFK. So we're going to go ahead and start. Here we go. Starting. Everyone's in, right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Qualifying. And we'll make sure everyone gets off. Like I said, I'm gonna air the submarine out for a second while we're still at periscope depth. And I will be back as soon as I have confirmation that no one glitches during this little session here. Just want to take a couple minutes. Just need to crack open the back screen door and open the door to my room. Make sure my flock is off into the fields just fine. This MCA is going to go out. Nuke. Hopefully LP9971 will go out without any kind of issue. Nuke is out. LP9771 is out. And then it looks like I think Overdrive and JVR are going to just chill out here. No, they're going to go out. Alright, looks like everyone is doing good. I am going to leave you guys with Mr. MCA. Okay, we'll do a different view. Qualifying here. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna air out the room real quick. I will be back in just a second. Alright, I am back. Wow, Pranavi Superstar is taking first place here. PX7 Missed MCA is going to come in second. GRT Ardets is going to come in third. LP9971 will come in fourth. Stateside 2, fifth. Smog will be in sixth. Seventh will be TJ22 Nuke. 8 will be Eric Chateau 97. What a great name. Rubika 1887 will come in ninth. 10th will be Dream Wizards. 11th will be JVR NGL, and Sour Diesel will bring up the rear in 12th. Here we go. I'm Batman. I keep on looking at your comment. I do agree. I do agree. Man, I remember watching that movie in the theaters, man. And the theater went berserk. Berserk when Keaton goes, I'm Batman. What a great movie, dude. I should watch that movie. I don't think I have that movie. I don't think I have that movie. I don't think I have the original Batman, or not the original Batman, but you know, the Keaton Batman. I definitely have all of the Nolan Batmans, but I don't have the Keaton Batman, which I should probably get. I like this. I like this shot right here. I really do. This is like my favorite shot from the track. Is that long? I might have to use that for a thumbnail. I'm gonna have to remember to save the replay. Let's look at Stateside 2. Let's watch a little bit of Stateside 2. Stateside 2, you're in the hot seat. Starting on the hards in the Jag. Yeah, that was a great Batman, dude. And not that the Nolan Batmans aren't good, because the Nolan Batmans are really, really good. I honestly think I like the second one the best. But out of all the Batman movies, I think the Joker movie was my favorite Batman movie of all time. That had nothing to do with Batman. Albeit there was a kid. I'm really hoping that Joker ends up becoming the Joker, but I don't think it is. I think they're going to stick with the Jared Leto Joker. Which is kind of sad. Nothing against Jared Leto, but I think what's his name makes a better Batman, or Batman better Joker. What's his name? Good God, actor that played Joker, the Joker in the last Joker movie, the only Joker movie. I haven't watched any of that WandaVision or any of the Marvel shows yet. I don't have Disney Plus. I've got my brother's account on my other computer. I just have to be not lazy and plug the sound card into that computer and watch some WandaVision or whatever the Falcon series is, the Winter Soldier and the Falcon. I hear they're all good. I hear all those shows are good. I'm kind of more curious about the WandaVision one, though. Because that'll end up running into, like, Doctor Strange. And eventually the new Avengers movie, whenever that's going to be. And whatever that's going to be. If they do what they're supposed to do, they won't do another Avengers movies for a while. They'll build up to another Avengers movie, but they'll start like another whole other mythology now. I think they're supposed to move on to like all of, like the Celestials and all of that stuff. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix. That's right. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix did a fantastic job with the Joker. Amazing, amazing job. Shame on me for not knowing that. And I call myself a movie buff. Believe it or not, I haven't watched a whole lot of news. Like, I just saw The Joker like a little while ago, like a year ago. I know I was like 6 or 8 months behind on the curve on that one. I usually make it a point, though, to go watch, a movie in the movie theater. As someone who works in the movie business, I know that, that's the theaters make their money off of concessions. So I make sure I go and eat a big old bucket of popcorn and drink an overpriced soda, just to keep the movie theaters alive. 'Cause I do like going to watch a good movie in a movie theater. I usually go like super late at night or really, really early in the morning. I can't deal with like crowded theaters. What was the last thing I saw in the theater? It wasn't Endgame. Was it Endgame? Was it the last? It may have been the last Avengers movie. It was the last movie I saw in the movie theater, I think. It was either that or... No, Thor was after. Or Thor was before that. So I saw Thor. And then... Oh, Smog, you left. I guess it's getting late, right? Yeah, the last Avengers movie might have been the last movie I saw in the theater. I saw The Joker, because my brother had it on Apple. He bought it as an Apple movie thing. I'm really looking forward to the new Top Gun. That's the movie I'm like super hyped for. That and the new Ghostbusters. The new Ghostbusters. If you haven't seen this trailer for the new Ghostbusters, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. But the new Top Gun is gonna be super hot. If you've not seen the trailer for that, you need to go watch the trailer for that. There's a trailer that's like the ultimate trailer that has the featurette on how they put together the new Top Gun, and I recommend watching that one. It's like 8 or 10 minutes or something long. Oh, it looks so good. I've been waiting for the new Top Gun for years, decades. They found a way to stuff 6 IMAX cameras into the cockpit of an F-18. That's amazing. Like, the actors are actually being, they're flying in fighter jets. They made them go through fighter jet training. Makes me wonder how much vomit they went through on that set. Woo! Nice jump. Nice jump. That was dope. We've seen some nice jumps tonight over those cones, man. I like having them cones. Yeah, it's it. I'm glad they're starting to like use less CG in movies that can afford to do it. Because with a movie with that type of budget, man, they could have easily just CG'd everything. But they went through the whole 9 and did everything for real, which is dope. Like back in the old days, but nothing like they did back in the old days. You gotta watch that featurette. You just gotta see those actors getting pinned into their seats as they, as the jet does like loops and stuff, man. It's crazy. I bet you all the actors had to sign like a waiver for like maybe premature death before doing the movie. I bet you the insurance rider was huge on that movie. Because normally, when the actor signs onto a movie, they're not allowed to like ride motorcycles. Like if they ride motorcycles, they're not allowed to do that. They're not allowed to fly themselves. It's crazy. Yeah, they're not allowed to do a whole bunch of stuff. Like, there's a certain actor who has played God in a couple movies. Very stately man that likes to fly planes, and I think he's got clauses in his contract when he signs movies that says he's not allowed to do them, but he refuses to refuses to fly on commercials, so he flies himself all over the place. And he says, screw him. He's like, I'm gonna fly my own plane, man. I don't blame him. If I had a sweet plane, I would fly myself too, all over the place. I don't care what the producers for the movie say. Yeah, they must have had a huge insurance rider on that movie. PX7 MSGMCA is out in front. And those hard tires. Oh, look, we can see his brake balance is +1 in the Viper. Interesting. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings guys, yeah. That's the thing, is that you're not allowed to do anything when you're on contract. You can't do anything. You know, because if you get hurt on the day off, you're technically still on the production's insurance rider. Right, because for the time that you're on location shoot, and that includes anyone that's on, you know, on location, like crew, what you're on. But especially those guys. Those guys are, you know, the multi-billion-dollar guys. Those guys are in like a really, really heavy restriction on like not doing anything that would risk their lives. So the idea that these stuffed actors and real jet fighters and did real maneuvers for a movie, a sequel to Top Gun, is totally insane. Yeah, exactly. If the plane crashes, you can't finish the movie. Not to mention, and I hate to be shallow about this, those planes aren't cheap. Those planes aren't. They didn't like go out and buy a bunch of F-18s. Those planes aren't cheap. Not to be shallow. So not only are we talking about, are we only talking about high dollar assets as far as actors, we're also talking about planes that are owned by the US government. Probably, more than likely. Ships. I mean, they did carrier launches with Tom Cruise off of the carrier. You tell me that's crazy. That's totally crazy. That an insurance company was like, all right, we'll launch Tom Cruise, probably one of the most valuable actors on the market right now, off of a carrier deck in an F-18. That's crazy. That's crazy. Talk about having some money, man. That production company had some money. That's why they haven't released it. They don't want to do video on demand, dude. They want to release it. And honestly, because of the way they shot it, because of the IMAX cameras they used, and the way that they shot it, because no one's ever done that before. It's what's so amazing about it. No one's ever done anything like that before. Dude, it's going to be amazing in IMAX. You can't not see it in IMAX. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be completely mind-blowing. I would say if 3D was worth it, it would be awesome in 3D. But 3D sucks. I hate 3D. But you know, they have 6 IMAX cameras in the cockpit, man, with a with an actor. It's crazy, man. So you also have millions of dollars worth of equipment on top of the plane that is also worth millions of dollars, with an actor that's worth millions of dollars. That's just like triple threat right there, man. That's a triple threat. Mosquito sneezes wrong. You know, that could cost the production millions of dollars. You know, that could all come to an end with one bolt on the aircraft carrier deck. One washer. But I mean, I guess that's what, you know, those guys have to deal with anyway. Right, like there is a whole bunch of like loose hardware hanging out on the deck of an aircraft carrier. That would be sure mayhem. That would ensure that someone would get hurt or die. Yeah, it'll be a feat of movie making that we haven't seen in a really long time. Like, F this whole Avatar thing. Oh, I didn't say that. No. Avatar's good. Avatar's good. Shh. He's watching. The Cameron's watching. Shh. Talk about a movie that's been in production for a long time, Avatar. They're doing 2 and 3 at the same time, though. They're actually shooting that down the street from me, at Manhattan Beach Studios. But they do that thing completely different. That's all. They do everything in studio. They don't ever go on location. They've been in those studios for like the past 2 or longer than that, like now 5 or 6 years. I want to say it's almost been a decade that they've been shooting 2 and 3. They're shooting 2 and 3 back to back. And maybe 4, I think. I don't know. Yeah, they've been shooting forever, man. They have like a set... No, it's... Honestly, they do. They have like a 7 or 8 year plan for Avatar. It might even be 10-year plan. Where they, you know, they release all these movies over that course of time. And the thing is Cameron, you know, right now... Dude, there's so much going on in like the world of technology that Cameron is, you know, one of those guys that wants to utilize, you know, all of it. So it's what it seems like from what I've heard from people that I know that have worked on it. Cameron sees something new every day and he wants to experiment with it. So it's you know, it's a big experiment for him. That's cool. I don't, you know, whatever. Just as long as he makes a bunch of good movies out of it, you know, I'm cool with it. You know, let him take 1,000,000 years, dude. I'd rather him take the time to make a great movie experience than rush it. And that's what I have to admire about that whole process. He's also keeping a lot of people employed, mind you, in an economy that a lot of people need to be employed in. Because we don't make many movies here in Los Angeles. We only make maybe 2% of the movies that are made are done here. Everything else is done in Georgia. 98% of everything that you watch on TV or movies is done in Georgia. For at least the last 7 or 8 years. Trust me. If you watch a new movie, you watch it all the way through the credits. At the very end, you'll see the Georgia peach at the end of it. Georgia has taken all of the movie work. So it kind of killed my business here. I guess if I was smart, I'd move to Georgia, but I've already moved enough for this profession, man. I like it in Los Angeles. I'm going to stay in Los Angeles. That's funny. Yeah, I guess Cameron's movies are like a good wine. Wow, a 200-year schedule. That's some pre-planning, man. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to have that much pre-planning. I can't even plan 5 minutes ahead of my what I'm going to do in the next 5 minutes. Little less than the next 200 years. Yeah, that's a long contract, man. Did anyone see the new Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure? I wanted to see that movie. I never saw it. I know it came out on demand. That was another movie I wanted to see. I was pretty excited about that one. Have to find something to watch tonight, man. Yeah. What happens with those homes in England, though? They just get passed down from family to family, right? All the really nice, stately homes. Is it awesome? I'm gonna have to watch it, Tina. Thank you. I wanted to see it so bad. Because I'm a huge, huge Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure fan. Excellent. Excellent. Dude, I love Bill and Ted, dude. Put them in the Iron Maiden. Excellent. Execute them. Bogus. That wasn't bogus. It was oh, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I want to see that. Don't get you studied on the bloody aristos. The aristocrats. Upstairs or downstairs, right? The upstairs people. We need to follow the French example. Yeah, I definitely want to see that new Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, man. Bogus. Yeah, both of them were amazing. Both of them are amazing. You know what movie I'm glad they never tried to revive is Goonies. God, thank God for that. I haven't heard any plans of reviving the Goonies, so thank God for that. Sure, you need a king, man. You always need someone to rule you. You always need some sort of person above you, Smog. And that would be chaos. What if there was no queen? God save the queen. I'm just joking, Smog. I think it's kind of ridiculous too. But as long as people recognize the royal family as being the royal family, they'll continue to be the royal family. I know, you can't mess with the classics. Yeah, the other one is Back to the Future. All three of them. I'm glad they never touched those. Thank God for that. It would have been nice to see maybe a fourth one, but not really. I mean, they really couldn't do a fourth one at this point, but I mean, they could do something later, maybe, but that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I like myself some Back to the Future and the Goonies. Goonies, my all-time favorite rainy day movie. When it's raining outside, like around the fall time, Goonies comes on. I do like traveling in time, Smog. I fancy traveling in time, as your people would say. I would imagine you watch some. Do you watch any sci-fi? The British love sci-fi, man. I know you British folk love the sci-fi. Most of the great British sci-fi, most of the greatest sci-fi movies are British. Aliens. Both of those were shot in the UK, in England. Star Wars, shot in England. U.S. director, but shot in England. Doctor Who, come on, man. Doctor Who. Superman. Yeah, there are tons of movies that have been real big. God, so many of them, man. I can't even. Blake 7. I haven't ever seen Blake 7. Are you? Which one's that? Blake 7. 2001 Space Odyssey, I believe, was shot in England. You know, Stanley Kubrick is an American director, but I believe they shot that at Pinewood Studios, which is like the, you know, the ultimate like sci-fi movie. It's the sci-fi movie. God, there's so many of them, man. Yeah. Oh, so it's by Terry Nations. All right, I'm gonna have to look that up. I've watched my fair share of Doctor Who, man. I'm not a proper Whovian, but I've watched my fair share of Doctor Who. I know all about the robot men and the crying angels and. Space 1999 also, I think, was a British production, which was a classic space movie or a space show, man, sci-fi show from England. Thunderbirds. Well, now that's part Japanese too. I think they just use British talent for that, for the voices. Well, they probably change that per region, but. Oh, you just bought the UFO box set? It's dope. Kubrick was Kubrick English? No, I think he was, I'm pretty sure he was American. And look. British American. Where was he born? He was born in I think he was born in America and then he moved to England. Yeah, he was raised in the Bronx. And I guess at some point he moved to England. Yeah, he's a New Yorker. Yeah, the Thunderbirds. Yeah, I watch a fair share of sci-fi, man. You know, I'm a big Star Trek fan. Not so much Star Wars. You know, I like the first three. The last three were, yeah. The middle three were, Yeah, they may remade the. Are you talking about the Thunderbirds? Yeah, they remade that. I've seen that. At least I think I've seen it. God, what else? Space 1999. Oh, dude, there are tons of them, dude. But either way, the British love sci-fi. There's no way around it. The British love sci-fi. Yeah, I'm a sucker for good sci-fi. I'm a sucker for good horror, a good horror movie. Dude, I love horror. I love horror movies. Yeah, don't even get me started on horror movies. There's so many good horror movies out there. But yeah, sci-fi is one of my bags. I like the old sci-fi. What other? Red Dwarf? Is it Red Dwarf? Oh, really? Interesting. No, I'm the Redwall series, right? I'm familiar with the author. I used to work in a bookstore, but I know who Terry Pratchett is. Isn't that the Redwall series? It's been a while since I've been in a bookstore. Well, I've been shelving a bookstore. Shame on me, man. Or maybe not. I'm looking them up right now. First novel of the Carpet People. I never read any of the Terry Pratchett books, though. Either way. I read a lot of Isaac Asimov, who I think is, oh, Discworld, yeah. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Discworld. Okay, yeah. I know who you're talking about now. You know, and another one I never read was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. I never read that. Alright, guys. Discworld, man. Yeah, I used to shelve all those books when I worked at Borders Books and Music. I just had to remember what section he was in. I never really read too much sci-fi, except for like Arthur C. Clarke and, you know, I did the whole 2001 series, Isaac Asimov, and that was pretty much it. You know, I never did Hitchhiker's Guide to the Universe. Yeah, Dirk Gently, yeah. And I kind of dabbled in the whole, like, you know, what is it? Read a lot of Bukowski, man. Back in the day when I was doing a lot of reading, I read a lot of Charles Bukowski, man. One of those grizzled, I like to read those grizzled beatnik poets. Little rough beatnik poets. I read my fair share of Bukowski, man. That was back in the days when I used to drink. With nothing like to sit back, relaxing and reading a little Bukowski with like a fifth of Jack. Don't drink and drive, kids. Don't drink at all. That's my back in the day when I fancied myself a scholar. That was when I was working at Borders. I read so much during that time. I must have done like 4 books a week. They made this horrible mistake of like giving people that worked at minimum wage basically like a free account for, or not a free account, but you had to pay that like a credit account for books. It's like, this is terrible. Oh, you like Asimov too, stateside? Yeah, definitely. I don't drink anymore. Smog. I'll partake in a drink every now and then, but I'm not like a heavy drinker. Definitely not like back in my Bukowski days. Back in the days when I used to read Charles Bukowski and eat raw steaks. I never did William S. Burroughs either. I've tried to do Burroughs, but it was just like a little too much. I was like, Not that I didn't appreciate it, I just couldn't get into it. Oh, and Philip K. Dick, yeah. Oh, yeah, Philip K. Dick. Is everyone going to just stay for another race? Why not? Let's have another race. Good lord, it's only 8 hours and 44 minutes into the stream. Is everyone staying for a next race? If everyone's saying bye, let's see. Alright, everyone's saying bye. I think this is the last race, guys. Thanks. See ya. Peace. 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 I think that was the last race, guys. You know, we have that book section. I added a book section into the Discord. Stateside and Smog. Both of you guys are in the Discord, right? Stateside, you're in there, right? I know Smog is. I've got a book. I added a book section, so you can add like reviews and stuff. I've got a book section, a movie section. You know, throw in the review, man. I know, I've got a huge blister on my palm. Like right where the controller butts up against my, the meat of my palm. I've got this huge welt. Good night, TGA22 Nuke. Alright. Yeah, I've got a huge blister. Yeah, I did a good fair amount of reading, man. I did all of the Lord of the Rings in like 2 weeks, week and a half. What else have I read? I mean, most of the other kind of sci-fi-ish stuff is more of like on the edge of being like the guy who wrote Charles Palahniuk, the guy who wrote Fight Club. All of his books are kind of like on the edge of like sci-fi. It's like that weird kind of, I don't know how to explain it. If you watched Fight Club, the book almost reads exactly like the movie. I literally read Fight Club in like 2 hours, as long as it took, you know, to watch the movie. That's how easy to read all of his books are. Dune. I did all of Dune. I don't know why. I don't know why I read all of the Dune series. What's his name? Herbert? Ah, that's fine. Who cares, man? Just throw whatever you remember of it in. Put a link to it so people can discover it, you know? I'm just trying to, you know... What I'm working up to is I want to start a stupid little book club. I'm trying to get Podium in on it. I'm trying to get a couple other people in on it. You know, people that are going to be interested in... I like discussing books. I like discussing books with other people. You know, there's nothing wrong with discussing books with other people. Yeah, the Dune books start off alright, but then they start getting weird. Yeah. I wasn't disappointed that I read them, but I wish they were shorter. I think they could have been a lot shorter. There's a lot of like lip service given to the Itzhak Sederak. Yeah, man, like Oprah, dude. We'll have a book club, dude. I'm cool with that, dude. And then I'll give everyone a free Cadillac at the end of the book club. You get a free Cadillac, and you get a free Cadillac, and you get a free Cadillac. Nah, I do. Yeah, I want to do a little book club, man. If we can get enough people together, I'll read some books with y'alls, man. We can talk about how we feel about the protagonist and the antagonist. I actually have the perfect book. Well, we could start with The Art of Racing in the Rain. It's a nice bubblegummy read. We could all read it within, you know, I trust everyone could probably read it in very, 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 God, at the very least a week, man. It's not even that hard of a book to read. And it's about car racing, right? So we'll all be able to run through it pretty quickly, I think. I think it's pertinent to a lot of us. If anything, I do want to book club that one book with people that do Gran Turismo, because it is about racing. And if you hadn't seen the movie Senna, the documentary about Senna by the same guys that do the Drive to Survive series on Netflix, there's a documentary that director and those producers did on Senna that is amazing, that you should watch before you read The Art of Racing in the Ring. You would help. Or at least have some familiarity of Senna's life and what he did during his life. Because Senna is referenced a lot in that book. But it's a good book, nonetheless. Bring a box of Kleenex. It's a tearjerker. I'm going to tell you that much. I ain't going to do no spoiler alerts. But you definitely want to grab that box of Kleenex. Because there's some sad parts. There are. But that's one of the books that I would like to do. And then, I don't know, after that, we'll just figure stuff out, you know? We'll see what everyone's into, and I'll try to, you know, I don't have to be the only one picking the book. You know? We'll read whatever anyone wants to read. But that would be my first suggestion for a possible book club. Tina, you're welcome to join. If you're out there still. You just need to join the Discord. Or I could relay the message on what book we're reading, but you'd have to do we can't do the book club during the stream, so we'd have to do it on the Discord. Yeah, we can do that too. We can read some bios on like racers and race car drivers. And that's what I'm saying is that I'm totally I'm totally down with like reading what other people have, that might have the similar tastes that I do in reading. I'd like to see what everyone picks. It's interesting too to see what everyone picks for books, right? It kind of tells you something about the person that is picking the book. But yeah, I got all kinds of book knowledge, man. I've got all kinds of book knowledge. But yeah, that little section's opened up in the Discord. That and the movie section, and then I put anime and comic books and manga is down there. It's kind of a general section for media. Music has its own section because we have so many musicians. We've got 3 or 4 musicians that are in the Discord, so we've got our own separate section. But there's like I said, a section for media, and that's down toward the bottom if you just scroll down. I know this is a shameless plug, but I'm also using my Amazon affiliate link down there. So if you have Amazon Prime, which I do, I'll put movies that are on Amazon Prime that maybe you don't know that are there. I'm pretty good at navigating the Amazon Prime catalog. And there's some gems in there. There's some gems that you can watch on Amazon Prime for free if you have Amazon Prime. Not as a commercial for Amazon. But yeah, and I'm going to probably do the same thing with the books. Have a link for the Kindle version or the audiobook version or whatever. Because I want to condone reading, man. I like reading. I think reading's a good thing, and I think everyone should do a little bit of reading. If you can't do any kind of long vacation, you should pick up some reading and do some reading. But anyhow, this stream is now at 9 hours. We did a 9-hour stream today, and it was an awesome stream. You guys are the sickest, most illest crew out there. I'm glad to have you guys as my posse. For anyone that raced tonight, you guys are awesome. For anyone that hung out in the chat tonight, you guys are awesome. I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I think we've had enough of me tonight, right? 9 hours of me is far more than enough. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do the same thing tomorrow. Probably around the same time. I might come on at 2 or 1. But we'll end whenever we end. Just like we did tonight. But you guys are always the most excellent. Yeah, it's sleepy time here too, Smog. That's why I'm calling in tonight. But you guys are always the most excellent part of my day. I'm hoping I was an excellent part of your day. And stay healthy, stay happy. Continue being awesome to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.